Hey, guess what?
Cameras?
I went to the wrong layout. We're at the right one
That's
now.
okay.
Hi, everyone. How you doing? I'm DM Saint. Welcome to Morningstar Company Incorporated, an actual play live broadcast D&D show where we have just finished off Curse of Strahd and are now going into Season 2 of our content. Below me are all of the wonderful players that have been with us for over a year. Please, if we can go around the horn and introduce ourselves, I would appreciate that greatly.
Hi, I'm Chum. Chum Nation here on Twitch and on Twitter, and I am playing Varys Salvaran, the High Elf Warlock, and his trusty sidekick, Mistral, the Pseudo-Dragon Familiar. Very excited to be leaving Barovia today. Akechi?
I'm Delg, the stone-shaping, tree-jumping god praying, wish-making, maybe for a second time, nature cleric. And yeah, I'm ready to get a good rest in. Wish everybody farewell and
Not wish.
find our way out of here.
Not wish. Yeah, be careful what you say now.
Yeah. Ash?
Hi, I'm Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and Twitter. Within this stream, I play Hope, the Firbolg Life Cleric. Just want to get the hell out of Barovia. Make sure that all our friends are okay.
Yeah, and I'm DM Saint. I'm the DM of this show here. You may have noticed that below me on the screen, Rognus is not here. He had some family things come up that he needed to take care of. He might be joining us a little bit later. Who knows? But for now, I feel weird about using this theme music for the intro now.
I'm gonna
can't.
miss it.
Yeah,
I'll be honest, I'll miss it.
I'll miss it, but I mean, he's dead.
Yeah. Weird. I got to come up with a season 2 theme song for you guys. Anyway, so on our last episode, we played a wonderful game show called Let's Raid a Tomb, where the party basically got free reign of Castle Ravenloft. And I'm not going to lie, that's pretty much all we did. There's really not much else to catch up, except for the last thing that happened in the session, which is as they were heading back down, after going through the Ember Temple, they discovered a door. And in that door, that was standing in the middle of a walkway, freestanding with nothing behind it. Opening it, they saw a barren, dark red wasteland of unknown gravitational orientation and a platform standing right outside of the doorway with a staircase leading up and a staircase leading down. The party decided to loot and raid Castle Ravenloft. They returned the skull of Argynvost to Argynvostholt and are now finishing up their last tasks here in Barovia before finally heading out in what is probably session 47 by this point. So, party, it is up to you what you would like to do in Barovia, other things you'd like to take care of, where you'd like to go, who you'd like to talk to.
I guess I'd like to start out with talking to Varys.
Okay.
We have the deed to the windmill, and I don't intend to having to come back. I know it's in ruins. We have a few other things that we got from the first house we were in. Maybe we can turn some of the stuff over to Erwin and Danica, and if they can put use to it. Or you could keep it. That's fine. I'm not saying. I just.
First of all, where are we having this conversation?
I feel like we were on our way back towards the. Towards the
Valaki?
Blue Water Inn.
Yeah, to the Blue Water.
Yeah, the Valaki.
Okay.
We just dropped off the skull.
So, technically, we have a flawlessly forged windmill deed. We are in possession of the actual deed, which says that... Or did we burn that? Do I still have that?
I don't remember. I thought we destroyed the real one, I thought.
Yeah, so, I mean, technically, it's
no one else is going to have it.
No one's going to notice. So, yes, but I agree with you. I don't care. Oh, no, I do still have the windmill deed, the deed to the windmill. I have it. And the deed to the death house. So, Yeah, I mean, I agree, Doug. We can, you know,
I've got
give those away,
the
that's fine.
windmill stamp for the people who owned it to help
Okay.
secure more of it.
Yeah. Or we could donate it to the town or something like that, or we just give it to Danica and Erwin, and they can decide what to do with it. Both of them actually. Yeah, I have no problem with that. It'll be one less thing in my inventory list.
Right. I was just looking to
Or
make sure that anything that we
3.
had on us that we don't need and that they can use in Barovia.
Yeah, agreed. There's no real reason for us to own land here. So, sure. Let's do that. Okay. So we're going to the Blue Water Inn, or we're at the Blue Water Inn.
I mean, I feel like we can fast forward through the travel in Barovia now.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but
Yeah. So I guess at the end I'm gonna get something to eat. Sit down and we'll talk a little bit more. I'm gonna hand over the stamp for the windmill. I think that's actually, I don't know what the iron key was for, but I'll give that to them as well if they want it.
Here's a random key.
I know what
We
it's
have
for.
no idea what it opens.
Yeah,
I know
I'm
what
sure
it's
you
for.
remember, but I can't.
Oh.
Can
A
I
history check?
can Delg recall what it was for?
Can I get a history check from Akechi?
No problem.
From a catchy.
That was Delg's history check.
Sure. Yeah, so it's from the death house. The key was found in an upstairs area, and it was the key that unlocked the secret area.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
So,
Yep.
if we're giving them the deed of the death house, they could have that key. Tell them what it's for.
And by secret area, I mean where they kept the kids and starved them to death.
Yes.
So nice.
So I'm gonna.
Fun memories.
Yeah.
Yes, and I will pull out the deed to the death house and the windmill and the forged windmill and sign it over to them. And also pull out a very nice quilt that looks, pristine despite its age and having been in a crypt for however many years, and just present that as a gift as well.
Erwin seems confused and puzzled at the gifts you were just piling on top of the bar.
It's just a token of our appreciation for all of your kindness.
This isn't usually how this works. We're the ones who were oppressed and were living in fear, and you liberated us. Why are you giving us things?
Because you were nice to us when no one else was. You trusted us when no one else did. Sorry, Doug.
And as followers of Eldith, and the way I try to live my life is I try to help as many people as I can. And you guys were oppressed, so if we can assist you to getting going and fast tracking you to a better life that you guys haven't been able to live for you, for your children, for all of Barovia, then that's what we'd like to do. Because honestly, we don't intend on staying here. We're going to try to find a way out. And once we're out, we might not be back. So it'd be pointless for us to have it.
Well, I understand. I hate to say it this way, but I hope I never see you again.
Likewise, Erwin.
What
But
time
in
of
the
day
best
would it
possible way.
be? Early morning or?
You could have taken a rest before this if you wanted it to be early morning. Whenever you'd like to do it.
Well, I was hoping like, yeah, because throughout the day, as time goes by, I would go back to we were doing like little sermons in the town center because the church was down, and I made several symbols of the morning or of the Ravenkind. They weren't fully completed, but it was enough to. I'm hoping to get a good start of bringing back faith to Velaki, and I would request that if anybody had a symbol that they wanted to give up, that they could give it up, and we give it to the townspeople to help, pick out people who showed the most faith and devotion.
Are you talking about the symbols that you made?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I'll give that back to you.
I mean,
That's no problem. Look at that list, just shrinking down. Nice, manageable size, almost.
and honestly, before we head out, I would like to take a look at some of the things I've acquired. I know out of character we can be attuned, but there's a few things that I got that Delg is not 100% on what it is, and I'd like to, I guess, examine them and see if he can figure out what they are.
I am more than happy to have an inventory management session with you if you'd like that.
Yes,
Everyone.
because I have 34 cards that I don't know what is. I have.
Oh, we talked about those. You aren't going to know what those are either, because if you start taking them out, stuff's going to happen.
Again, that's what I am.
Please don't look at the cards. Please.
I have 34 cards that Del does nothing about. I have a quote unquote metal staff, aka a musket, that I don't know anything about. So I would like to attempt to see if I can figure out
Why don't you go outside and look at that? Play with that. That'd be less dangerous than the cards. Bang!
Yeah, I think honestly those two, technically 4 things are the only things that I'm actually, because I wouldn't mind looking at the pendant from Strahd, but I'll wait until I get to a town that might be able to recognize it more.
Okay.
But yeah, I just want to see if I can figure out what the musket is and the deck is.
Yeah.
And I will go outside for all of this, away from people heeding Varys' warnings.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Like disappears.
So.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. So, okay. So let's take it one at a time. What's the first item you want to look into?
The musket's on the top. The ammo, the musket, and the gunpowder.
Okay. It's in design, it's reasonably, you can reasonably assume that they all kind of go together in some way. Just because the design of the bag is similar to the design of the musket, like it was ornamentally made for one person, as like a package set. Almost it was like a Father's Day present, you know what I mean?
Okay.
So make let's say make a history check to see if you can figure
Anybody
out.
else picturing Doug as like early man discovering fire? Like, he's got this gunpowder. He's like, oh.
16.
So with a 16, you have never been exposed to firearms of any kind. It's a very rare thing where you come from. You do recognize the powder as flammable, something that you had studied in alchemy class. And you do recognize that the ball bearings that are in the sack conveniently fit right into the barrel of this rod you found.
Okay.
This game
I
took
cannot
a
wait.
cut.
This is gonna be great.
Do I get to make a disadvantage attack roll to see if it blows up in my face? Because if that's what it is, then I guess I don't recognize it as a firearm because you said it's very rare and it's so I do not recognize it as. Okay, so I mean, Dell would just be sitting there, like filling up the whole barrel with the ball bearings until they can't put any more in, and like looking at it, like tipping it back upside down and watching them drop out and stuff like that. I know, however, but I guess
Oh boy.
I don't think I
I
don't.
can't wait.
I mean, yeah, I don't think I would be able to put two and two together.
Okay.
So
So
then
what
the
is your
deck.
next item? The deck? All right.
Yep.
Make an Arcana check.
Oh, I'm good at this.
Are you, though?
Nat 20.
Oh my god. Oh, thank the good Lord.
Oh boy.
It's a 21.
Thank you, God.
You saved yourself this day.
I wanted the Nat 20 for the musket, though.
Yeah. Well.
It's okay. Luck is shining down upon you today.
Mhm.
So you remember something, and like you were trying to think back. Like, I've heard of decks of cards before in school. I just don't remember anything about them. It seemed like silly. And then when Varys made the comments before about it being possibly dangerous, you're kind of like looking through the box, like opening it up, and like you're really cautious about taking the cards out. But you manage to like take them out just enough to see how many cards there are. And you remember knowing that there is a very specific deck that has 32 cards, however, is almost never found as a full deck. It's usually a partial deck that has a number less than 32.
34?
34, however many it was, sorry.
Okay.
And that information, putting it all together, you realize it is a deck of illusions.
Okay.
And you, with a Nat 20, I will let you understand and remember that the way it's used is you can take a card out and throw it on the ground. And an illusion that matches that card will appear.
Okay.
So looking through the deck
That's way better.
doesn't do anything. Even pulling a random card out doesn't do anything. You've got to throw it on the ground.
Okay, so it's not the bad.
Yeah. But
Okay.
you know that. No one else in your party knows that.
Sure.
Just like to point
Right.
out.
Sweet.
Yeah.
So I can leave that in my inventory of actually knowing what it is now. That was the big thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And
You should have the full...
Standing by for Del.
I drug it into my inventory on that one. All right. Got that. I'm good to go.
Okay.
I guess I can look it up if I need to tune to it.
So
I don't think you do.
Hope and I, Ferris will grab Hope and just find a table, actually, yeah, we could do it in the inn, at a table that we were sitting at. And I will take from my belt the hilt of a sword with no blade in it. And I will say, this weapon has served us well, as you know. And it belongs with us. But I don't think I need it anymore. And I want you to have it. It's very special. It seems like it has a little bit of a mind of its own. But now that Strahd's dead, who knows? So, if you would like it, it's yours.
Really?
Yes.
That's awfully kind of you, Varys. Especially considering I'm really one of the only ones that can't see in the dark very well.
Well, that's part of it. This will light your way very well.
That's good. Well, thank you. Really. That
You're
means a
welcome.
lot.
It's also really good against undead things. So,
I've noticed.
yes.
I I have something for you too.
Okay.
But I was wondering if you wanted to go out to the glade near the lake for a bit.
Of course.
Okay. Hope will guide you out of the inn and walk up towards the lake.
Okay.
Obviously, the sun is shining at this point, so we're walking through the woods. The sunlight will break through the tree line. The wind will kind of sway the branches above, and eventually we'll end up at the glade, which, you know, we've been here long enough since Delg and I have decided to make this that, you know, the plants that we transported have taken root, and it just looks a lot nicer for Barovia. Hope will just kind of stop there and say, I wanted to give you this, and she'll shyly fumble through her bag and pull out a small handmade leather journal, bound to hold uneven and mismatched pieces of parchment. As you flip through the journal, you'll see it's filled with sketches, observations, thoughts. Hope's entire time in Barovia is cataloged in here. If you look at the first page, you'll see it starts as a personal journal about her studies as a healer back at home and working through the start of her journey and how she finds the rest of the group. Within one of the pages, you'll find 2 pressed dried flowers, a lavender bellflower and a sky blue forget-me-not. Long dried, but their colors have slightly stained the pages. At the top of this page, you'll simply see the word Ferris, with this entry beneath it. Today I realized something, and I hope I can put these words to justice. Today, Varys looked different. How do I explain what I mean? He's always had these sharp yet kind eyes, and he's always been one to share a smile with me. You'll see that she's attempted to capture Varys' likeness in the margins. And it continues. Yet, today, I caught a glimpse of him walking into the sunlight. And I swear I could clearly see the glint of gold in his brilliant blue eyes. And the wind picked up and brushed his hair off to the side. He was forced to push it back behind his ear. And it made my heart skip a beat. He must have caught me staring because I suddenly noticed I held his gaze. He flashed a quick smile, and I shied away. His kindness towards me leans in a bit more each day, and I can't help but lean back. Is this what Mother spoke of? Is this how it's meant to be? Because I feel torn between excitement and uncertainty. And with everything that's happened, it is the uncertainty that frightens me. What happens if we are separated? What if we never find each other again? I don't think I could bear it. Because at this point, all I know is that my heart is his, and I feel as if it always has been that way. And as you finish reading this entry, you'll notice Hope isn't standing in front of you anymore. She's backed up a couple feet. She's kneeling as if in a prayer. Her head is down. One hand is grasping her holy symbol, and the other is on her lap. The flowers found within this journal are for you, Bear Sylvarin. You're from my home and grow beneath our waterfall. They're fragile, but still holding together, kind of like me. The flowers symbolize my undying protection for you and my undying devotion to you and my everlasting adoration for you. And I just had to tell you. You're muted.
I'm sorry. I was reading the book. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as Ferris looks up from the book, he is absolutely speechless, which is not something that Varys is known for. You would see kind of a soft expression and tears coming from his eyes as he is incredibly moved by Hope's words. Forgive me, what did you say when I looked up I saw you doing?
Kneeling as if in prayer.
Okay.
Her head is
So-
down.
Yep. So Varys will walk over to Hope and kind of crouch down to her level, because if I kneel, I'll still be shorter than her, but I can't stand all the way up. So I'll just kind of crouch down and kind of put my hand on her chin to look in her eyes, and I'll just give her a nice kiss on the cheek and say, I really have had no one else but Fenjor when I came here. And now I have you. Thank you. I will cherish this until I die. Which, if happens by natural causes, could be a long time from now. But that's what this means to me. And I feel the same way. And I'll just sit down next to her and stare out at the lake.
And she'll just sit there and hold your hand, stare at the lake too.
It's a beautiful day for it. The sun is actually out. The clouds have cleared away. It's the first bright blue day that you've seen in Barovia. The lake is peaceful. The murkiness of the water that was underneath it is gone. The reflection of the sky can be seen, along with the reflection of the trees along the lakeside. It's peaceful, comforting.
Okay. We should probably get back and get packed up and get the hell out of here.
I would like
What do you
nothing
think?
more than that.
Right.
Shall we?
And I'll just take her hand and walk back to town.
So you have bequeathed the old Bone
Sun sword?
Grinder mill.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
And the deed to the house in the village of
Yep.
Barovia
Yep.
to Irwin. You've
With
bequeathed.
the recommendation that they just bulldoze that thing first.
Sure.
Get ready.
You have given the Sun Sword to Hope. Rognus is sitting at the bar at the Blue Water Inn, tasting some samples of random fruit liqueurs that were made by the Mardukov family that they've been kind of holding on to, and probably getting a little tipsy in the process. And very passionately discussing the arts of distillation for fruits and brandies and things like that.
I wanted to ask if they maybe had squirreled away a bottle of the Wizard of the Wines champagne somewhere. Maybe.
Erwin, who are you asking? Are you asking Erwin? Are you asking Danica? Are you asking
Absolutely.
kids?
I would ask Erwin, just based on what he said earlier about, we're the saviors and all of that, how grateful are they?
He kind of
Just one more.
He has a half smile that comes to his face, and he excuses himself for a moment, and he heads up to his room upstairs, and he comes back down, and in a very elegantly and ornate carved wooden box, he sets down in front of you. Opening it, inside you see in a bed of velvet cloth with small little wooden planks to secure the bottle inside is a pristine, looking as new as the day it was bottled, bottle of Champagne d'Estaing. And as you're looking at it, he says, kind of gestures, go ahead and pick it up. And as it's in your hands, he's kind of looking at it wistfully and says that that's the only thing I took with me when I left the vineyard after my father kicked me out. It's the last bottle of its kind.
Oh, okay. Varys looks at it, puts it back in the box, seals it back up, and says, I cannot take this. I really want to, but it would not be right. And he hands it back.
I don't recall offering it to you, but okay. Closes the box, pulls it back off the bar. You can catch a little glimpse of a smile on his face as he takes the box back into the kitchen with him.
All
right. Actually, fam, we're going to take a very, very fast break if you don't mind. Hang tight. Okay. Don't go anywhere in chat. We'll be back very shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, Ragnar Stummy.
Hey.
And then, and then he said, I'll beat you up. I was like, bring it, Strahd, bitch. Anyway, that's how I kicked his ass.
Danica normally wanting to cut someone off if they get to this level of intoxication, just is like smiling and listening to your story with the bottle on the bar and just like keeps filling up your glass every time it gets down.
What you got there, buddy? What you drinking there?
Is a tasty. What is you? Danny.
Danica.
Danny.
Can I call you Danny?
Danny's fine.
Danny. What did you call this?
So that's the pear brandy that we made.
Ooh,
It's a pear. Bears is a pear. Shout out to all them pears.
Yeah,
Yeah, we actually
I gotcha.
we it's something we used to make back when the harvest was, you know, plentiful. It's an old bottle. We've been keeping it around for a while. We actually grow the pear inside the bottle. We put the bottle on the tree and let the pear grow inside of it.
Oh, that is amazing.
That's
I wondered how they got the fruit inside the bottle like that.
Out of character. That's actually how they do it.
I know.
Really? That's so
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
Wow.
So, I think at this point,
Guess we're spending another night here.
yeah, Delg's gonna rush into the inn, extremely
Okay.
excited,
Mhm.
right? And look around and see you guys all by the bar next to Ragnas, and I'm like, come here, and I wave you outside,
Okay.
really excitedly.
All right, Doug. What's going on? We'll go follow him outside.
Mm-hmm.
Stumbling, apparently.
I
I'll
just
help
said
you out.
tipsy. You
On for
took it
half
to
an
drunk.
hour. On for half an hour, and I'm loaded.
he slammed it. So once we're back outside the inn, and everybody's out there, I'm gonna randomly pull a card out and throw it on the ground.
No! Stop! What are you
My God.
doing? I pull
Okay.
my wand.
I don't know how to use it, so
What did you just do?
is it a? I don't
You
think it's-
see the Eldritch Blast energy on the tip of Varys's wand.
I wish it gave me like a roll for it.
It
I
does.
think-
Well, yeah, but I don't have any place on my thing where I can click it. Actually, is what I'm saying. Maybe if I use it as an attack, I don't.
Reverse, skip a turn, draw 4.
Hang on.
Take 2 cards.
Right.
Recall all.
Illusion.
I don't know how decks work in Roll20. There is actually a deck. It should be on the bottom
Oh.
right-hand corner of your
Thing.
table.
Oh yeah,
on
it is.
your
It's there. I'm
screen.
sorry.
No,
I
it's
forgot.
fine. I
It's
just
there.
I don't know exactly how it works.
I'm gonna
though.
click the button and
Just
find
click
out.
it.
Just
Yeah,
click it. See what
I
happens.
didn't see
Click
the
it.
button. I forgot about that.
Click it. Let's
Old
see.
maid.
I'm so scared.
Deck of it won't click.
Oh no.
Deck of illusions.
Roll
I wonder if this gives everybody one of these.
I
Guys,
see it.
we're
I have
learning
it.
we're learning new things now. Let's move you back over here.
You give Delg this power. You must all know.
Deal 1 card to Delg.
Oh, there's another one over here. What's this do?
So that's your
Oh.
card. That's the one you pulled out.
That's what I pulled out, and I
Mhm.
can, and I can just place it. I wish it told me what it was.
You know, it's funny. I do too. Because when I click on it, it just says generic token.
Right. So let's see. Deck of illusions. It only brought out
Super
one
helpful.
one thing, so it's probably a knoll or a
All right,
cobalt?
hang on. No, just forget this. I'm gonna hide this deck. Roll 20. You don't do decks very well.
and we'll figure it out later.
Yeah, I'm
Whichever
gonna
deck
figure out. I'm gonna
No,
bring.
there's like a table in the books that
Mhm.
corresponds to a
Yep.
regular deck of cards, and you just pull one out, and then you go, oh, it's
Yep.
a jack of diamonds, and you look us up
Oh,
on
so
the
you just want
table,
me to
and
use
it
a deck of
says
cards?
it's a knoll or whatever, you know, a
That's
dragon.
fun.
Uh,
Jack.
But it's only 34 cards, so
Yeah,
hang on.
you remove some of the cards in order to make it work.
right.
Of a
I'll
normal
go after this session. I'll make sure I have a deck of cards and remove whatever I pulled out and everything else so that I can just draw it on stream and show you.
Fun.
Hang on.
Terrifying.
I'll tell you what you actually pulled out.
All right. You tell everybody what they appears in front of them.
I am afraid.
As he goes and pulls this card out and throws it on the ground, there's a cyclone of green dust and energy that just swirls up from the ground, picking up the dust in the road and the dirt beside the Blue Water Inn and turning it into a tornado. And as it clears, you see a long, slithering tail like a snake. Giant, though. At least 2 feet in diameter. Trailing down to a very thin, pointed tail with a rattle on the end of it. It is on the other side of this snake-like figure is the body of a woman who has tendrils of hair that look like snakes writhing with her heads.
Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast. Phew.
The blast goes right through the image of the Medusa, hitting the ground and exploding in a giant cloud of dirt and dust.
I look at Delg. I give him the dirtiest look possible.
That's so awesome!
That's not funny, man.
That's not real, is it?
No, it's a deck of illusions.
I walk over to the Medusa and wave my hand.
The snakes
Don't
all
look at
try
his
to
eye.
bite your hand, and it just keeps going through the whole illusion.
Well, at
Terrifying.
least it wasn't what I thought it was. So
Oh, I
that's
could
good.
have helped myself.
that actually could come in handy.
Well, if you ever think of a good use of it, and I'm not using it that way, definitely.
I mean,
let me
I
know.
could think of some really good uses
Oh,
for it situationally.
I mean, this is
Yeah.
a great use for it right here.
Yes, very ha ha ha. You made me soil my trousers. Thank you very much for that, Del. It was hilarious.
I'll go up and I'll pick the card up
Gotta
off
go
the
change now.
off the ground.
It's not there.
Oh, it
Oh.
should be.
I don't think so. I think
It says that if that card is destroyed or smothered, then the image actually goes away. So someone can actually shoot the card to destroy the image.
If they
It's like-
know that it's a card.
I believe that's what it said.
Sneaky,
Hmm.
sneaky.
Yeah, the illusion lasts until the card is moved or the illusion is dispelled.
keep reading.
When the illusion ends, the image of the card disappears. The
Yeah.
image on its card disappears, and the card can't be
Right,
used again.
so
the
it's-
card's still there.
It's a
I just
blank
pick-
card. You pick up a
Yeah.
blank card. Okay.
I just made it so the Medusa wasn't there anymore. That's all. I picked up the card, so Medusa disappeared. So
Gotcha.
people wouldn't be all crazy.
All right.
Was there anyone like walking by that witnessed this, or was it just us? I gotta know.
Where did you take them
right
to?
outside the door. Because if it was the dragon, I wanted to make sure there was room for the dragon.
Oh, fuck.
There were a couple families that screamed in terror, their children like sprinting down the street, and mom and dad like, oh my god, and like running away as this thing happened. I mean, it was a pretty sizable creature.
Perfect.
So yeah,
Perfect.
it was definitely noticed by people in town.
Put
Very
my deck
funny,
away.
Doug. Very funny.
Yes, put your deck away, Doug.
Well, does
That's
anybody
pretty
have
cool, though.
anything else to do, or are we planning on?
I'm thinking Rognus
Sleeping
might
and
need
going-
to sober up a little before we go into the doorway. So,
Yeah, I figured
maybe-
we'd spend the last night here, and
Yeah, let's have a
Head out
nice
early
dinner.
morning?
Yeah. Maybe we can get something other than wolf steak. I mean, I know you like the wolf steak, but maybe we could get something different. for a change. Lots
What
of
would
things
you
have
like?
changed around here.
What would
What's
you
that?
like?
Salad sounds great, but I don't really think they have crops right now.
Right. Is that
I mean, we can always ask. I mean, a chicken, pig, something, anything other than
Anything.
wolves.
so?
Yeah.
As he's saying this, you said that as I was tree shining the weeks before,
Mm-hmm.
would I have happened to see any of the things that he's mentioned and remember where they were at?
Well, you know that there are cows at Kresk.
Oh my god.
I can't steal.
Yeah, there are
Fair.
chickens at Kresk too.
I can't steal.
Okay.
This is where you draw the line. Stealing
Could you
farm
go there
animals.
and buy one?
They won't. I don't want to make. Look, they didn't want us there. They didn't want us there.
I mean, money talks, you know what I'm saying?
I will say you definitely saw rabbit, because I mentioned that you had seen a couple rabbits. I'd say in your tree walking, you would have seen like a deer that had wandered into the area too. Maybe two deer.
Wow.
Deeruses, whatever the plural of deer is.
Meeson?
Mosin.
Most.
Well, I don't know if you're gonna get anything other than woof. I mean, while I was out and
No,
about,
that's
I saw a few
right.
other things, but I mean, as animals go, they probably are roaming, and I mean,
Well,
you can ask. That's for sure.
let's have the nicest wolf dinner steak thing, soup, bread combo.
For memories.
A little bit of
you know?
everything. Yeah.
One last time.
So as you collect yourselves and glare, very upset like at Delg, who has a shit-eating grin on his face. You head back into the Blue Water Inn, and the first thing that strikes you is it's quiet. The sound of like dinner and the kind of revelry that has been in the town of Valaki since the Dark Lord Strahd was defeated is not there. And there's a moment when like your hands go to your weapons, wondering what exactly is going on. This is weird. And when you go inside, you see Erwin and Danica behind the bar. And you see Brahmin Bray standing at the end of the bar at like full attention. And you see Father Donovan standing beside the boys with the boy, Lucian, next to him. And a number of other townsfolk that are all sitting there in the Blue Water Inn looking at you expectantly. And on the bar, there are 6 champagne flutes. And you can see that next to them is the empty bottle of champagne de stomp that Erwin has opened in your honor.
So cute.
And looking at the long table underneath the stairs, there is... It's not a variety of a feast, but they've, like, as you went outside, have, like, set this table with everything they possibly have and have decided to throw a feast in your honor. They gesture for you to come up and grab a glass of champagne. Father Donovich is pleasant during the evening, but a little guarded. Lucian became fast friends with Brahmin Bray and is helping around the Blue Water Inn. The townsfolk keep coming up to you. It's like you're the bride and groom at a wedding, where everyone kind of makes their rounds to your table and congratulates you and thanks you and asks you to tell stories. Rognus is completely in his element, telling all of the stories of everything that had happened. Danica keeps slyly slipping him more and more of their brandy, despite probably at least a couple of the citizens going, "Are you sure you should do that?" and like trying to take it away from him.
He's a tiefling. He can handle it.
Yeah. It is a grand celebration from the people of Barovia. Erwin can be seen a couple times coming out of the kitchen, kind of looking proudly at the feast that he's put together. And there's a note of like sadness in his eyes because he knows that you're leaving pretty soon, and this is probably the goodbye.
We have to cast Lesser Restoration on Ragnas a couple times throughout the night to sober him up. Yeah. Walk up to him and whisper some holy words in, and he just calms down a little bit. And
Hey, Danny, I'm feeling a lot better. Another one.
All right, easy there.
Danica like leans down to Brahm and says, "Okay, now go take this to him, but I want you to go in the kitchen and fill it halfway with water first, okay?" The evening passes with a joy and comfort that you have not felt since you got to Barovia. You go up to your rooms, plop into bed, and get one of the best night's sleep you have ever had. You all get temporary bonus hit points in the morning for your long rest. You have 10 extra hit points. And
Nice.
your armor class for the next 12 hours is +2.
Oh,
Wow.
It is the morning in Barovia that you have decided to leave.
not gonna lie, I'm kind of scared.
Why?
You just gave us 2 AC and 10 HP.
Was that a hero's feast?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, it was...
Kind of.
I
That's
meant it to
awesome.
be a hero's feast, and I just decided there were a couple things that you guys would get for it.
That's awesome.
That's lovely.
Well, rest up, and we're ready to go, I think. We've said our goodbyes. I think that we'd probably wake up and kind of leave quietly. At least that's my intention. Almost as if we were never there.
Yeah, as we're packing up and heading out of the inn, Hope will take a piece of parchment out and just write a very heartfelt thanks to Erwin and Danica.
Okay.
And she'll leave a little sack of coin behind.
Okay.
And she will leave them 100 platinum.
Damn.
All right. Where are you leaving it?
I'm assuming this is that kind of bigger room that we're
Mhm.
in. Actually, you know what? I'll go down to the bar. Hopefully, we leave early enough that no one is up and doing stuff yet. But I'll try and sneak in and leave it underneath the bar.
Okay. You are able to do that. Being here as many nights as you had and as long as you have, you'd know that this early in the morning, the only way you're getting service is by like ringing the bell and waking Danica up to come downstairs. So it's easy enough for you to get out and get down there early enough to plant the payment.
I'm upset at you, Ash.
Why?
Legit, I was gonna leave 100 plat. I feel too cliche to do it
No.
myself. I was looking at my
Hey.
money. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna leave 100
Well,
plat.
you could sneak in there and put a sack
I'm
next
gonna
to
leave.
it if you
I'm
wanted
leaving
to.
my 100 plat on top of my bed.
Okay.
'Cause I know they'll come up there.
All right. As you collect your things and head down, Delg leaving a little donation to the Blue Water Inn on his bed, Hope leaving it behind the bar, you come around the building to the stable, and standing there is Erwin. He has all of your horses saddled up with their tack ready to go, connected to your carts as if he had been waiting up all night for you to leave, like he knew you were going to leave without telling anybody. So, I guess this is it. You're gonna try to head out, huh?
Yes. It's time for us to go.
What-
While this is the Blue Water Inn has sort of become our surrogate home away from home, we must return to our actual homes. We'll miss you.
You know, I didn't think I'd think this, but I'm pretty sure I'll miss you too, Varys, and the rest of you. We could never thank you enough for what you've done. If you go through the mists, just be careful. Nobody's tested to see if it's still, the mists or not.
We will be sure to be as safe as we can. Much like you have protected us this whole time.
Oh, stop.
Thank you.
Just stop. Listen, I'm not good at goodbyes. Just get on your horses and get out of here. He kind of goes back into the stable and is making a show of cleaning up the stables and kind of keeps glancing to make sure that, like, you guys get out of here already? God. He's not an emotional man, and it's showing right now.
All right.
So
well,
we have. Oh, we're going through a door. Wait a minute.
yeah, I know. I've been thinking about this, where the horses and carts.
So have I.
Hold on, there's gotta be a way I can do this.
Oh boy, here we go.
I
hope you
wish
can.
spell.
Are you gonna turn them into miniature horses?
Oh boy.
No, because I wouldn't be able to on-turn them for miniature horses. All right, yeah, we're heading back to the door. Right, everybody?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
Surprised at Catchy's leaving behind the Mad Mage of Bartok. Okay. All right, heading to the top of the mountain to the south, Mount Gacchus, where the Amber Temple lies in internal ruin, I guess I should say, since you have destroyed every single one of the sarcophagi within. You come to the final branch in the road, the left-hand side of which goes up to the Amber Temple, and the right-hand side of which, as it switches back, has a freestanding door. Plain-looking door of simple wood, with nothing behind it, nothing in front of it. Just a door frame and a closed door with a door handle.
Don't think there's any way these carts are getting through there, let alone the horses. So I'm not sure what we're doing. Are we setting the horses free to be free?
I feel like that's kind of our only
Yeah.
option.
Quick question, I guess. As I was tree striding through, did I happen to run across the tribe that said they were around this forest area down by the temple on the other side of the mountain?
I'd say if you wanted to, you could have, sure.
I would then like to guess I would ritual cast Speak with Animals and the 4 horses, and I would like to thank them for being with us and that we're leaving, and coax them towards the direction of the tribe or the village that's there, because that's where we got all the horses except for Rognus's. So before I do this, Rognus, is it okay that I send your horse with ours unless you have some way to put it back on your cloak?
Not that I'm aware of, so yeah, you should be free from a life of a patch. You should go and run around and be happy.
Should we attach a note to the horses, to say whoever finds them, give them a good home and things like that?
Do I happen to remember the name of the guy that we saved from the temple?
Yeah.
I would like to cast sending to him.
Okay.
Yes.
And I would let him know that the horses are on this path and I'm sending them towards them, and thank him as well.
The response comes back very curt and simple. Thank you. Good luck.
We'll mark that off.
So I would like to ask, how much of this loot can you not carry now that you have no carts? I'd like to ask the players to be honest about this and potentially shed whatever excess they don't need. You are carrying this on your back, plus your bags of holding.
So hold on, let me look at this. How much do coins weigh? I know we're not doing encumbrance, but it
The weight,
matters for
I think-
the bag.
I think it's
Because the bag can hold, it's 64 cubic feet, which is pretty big, but it's 500 pounds.
How much do they coin weigh? 5. I think it's 0.1.
Yeah, if you change your coin like 1 gold, it goes from 331.8 to 331. Or hold on, I think it changed it.
A
1
standard
gold.
coin weighs about 1/3 of an ounce, so 50 coins is 1 pound.
Oh, okay. All
Yeah.
right. Oh, Jesus. Where's my calculator? I mean, I feel like that's no problem then. The coins, because I mean,
So I've got 50 pounds of silver.
50
It's
Well,
not in my bag.
You said 50 coins is a pound.
Is 1
yeah?
pound. Yep.
Okay.
Where does it say how much we can carry?
Well,
I
it's
think
not.
that's
It's
dependent on your
yeah.
character. I can carry a lot, so I'm not super worried about it.
Right. Well, I know how much
Multiply
I have on
multiply
me.
your strength score by 15. That is your maximum carry weight.
Strength.
Your score.
Mhm.
Okay. I need to find my calculator app. There it is.
Chat, Texas Instruments makes a wonderful calculator for your needs, both high school and beyond.
Uh-oh.
You said strength times 15?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So,
I
but
might-
the bag of
I'm dead.
holding only weighs 15 pounds, no matter what's in it, up to 500 pounds.
Can
So I need to know my coin. So I have.
Oh, damn it, he's back already.
yeah.
I wasn't
could-
fast enough to get a screenshot.
I was worried that my computer was going to restart on me.
887.
Technically, I
divided by
can't move.
50. All right, so I have 133 pounds of coins. So that will easily fit in the bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so now it's like my extra long sword. For some reason, I have 3 long swords. I don't need those.
I would have gotten rid of the other weapons that I had. Like the mace that I brought from home and the short sword that we found in the castle. I don't need it.
Now, some of the stuff would be able to go into the bag still, right? Because the bag stays at same weights. The bag of holding. So, like, for example, like the Golfius staff, the spear, the thigh bone would go into the bag of holding. Those would fit, right?
Yeah. The bag can hold up to 500 pounds?
It can hold 500 pounds. The volume not to exceed 64 cubic feet.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like I can get most stuff
So
in there.
it's basically a 4x4x4 cube,
Mhm.
right? 4 times 4 is 16 times 4 is 64.
Man.
So those staffs might be bigger than 4 feet.
Mm-hmm.
They might not fit in there.
I don't need them.
A lot of my stuff is small. Like, I don't need this. I don't need that book. A lot of my stuff is like rings and gems and that kind of stuff.
So let's say this. Is there anything that obviously you could not carry based on your carry weight or not being able to put it in the bag of holding?
I think I'm good.
Yeah. I have an obsidian scepter that I'd put it in the bag of holding. Just a gold obsidian scepter. I would probably have to store some of my coin in the bag of holding as well.
DM question, because I don't think we ever determined it.
Mm-hmm.
How heavy is that random box that we got from the Amber Temple a while back?
That was.
We would discard that.
It was at least
No.
under 500 because I
You could
used
levitate it.
the
Yeah.
levitate or
Mhm.
whatever.
It was about 150 pounds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm not holding anything. How big is the rod of the Pact Keeper?
I mean, rods are usually like
Is it like a staff or it's small?
rods are
okay.
like they're basically like big wands.
A watt. Yeah. Big watt.
Okay,
Like a
okay.
yardstick.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of my stuff it's pretty small. Except I had an extra long sword or something like that. I'll leave that behind.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure all my stuff is, besides the stuff that I started with in my kit, most of it is just the money at this point now.
Same.
So as long as we can maybe
Feel-
like assume that the money is all in one spot, and then like if we need something we can pull from it, kind of a thing. Or I don't know how technical we want to get
honor
on
system. We have an honor system. All of our money's in the bag of holdings, and we know what we have.
that. Sure, but like if we ever get split or something, and someone's like, "I need money," and I have to be like, "It's in my other party members."
Bag.
So let's not min-max this too much. Let's just say you have
Right, yeah.
a certain amount of money on you for that instance, but it's not the full amount that you have. The rest of your money is in a bank, which is the bag of holding.
Mhm.
Okay.
And we'll just assume.
We'll buy 2 more bags of holding when we get back to civilization, if we can.
There you
find
go.
them.
I mean, yeah.
So
if
everyone gets one.
they're available, that'd be great. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're pretty neat. So yeah,
Pretty
if we're not worrying about that right now, then I think I am good as
Yeah.
well.
Yep.
I left some
If I
stuff
subtract
back
the
at
weight of
Blue
the
Water Inn,
coins minus 15 pounds, I think I'm at like 100 pounds
Sure.
carrying.
I just wanted to see if there was anything you
Okay.
guys had in your inventory that clearly would not be able to go with you. That's all. We don't
Right,
have to get
okay.
like deep into it. This
Okay.
isn't a campaign where we're like min-maxing encumbrance and all that stuff. Just I trust you to not to. If you had like a car that was with you, like I'm not taking it through
Right.
the door. You know what I
I
mean?
mean,
Like,
someone does have a longbow
Technically.
that has not been used yet.
That's a patch.
fair enough. So you are
No,
standing.
I already got rid of all my extras.
Yeah, same.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I left my my Nissan at the Blue Water Inn. So ooh, it was parked in front of a hydrant. Whatever.
Yeah,
It was
it'll be
res-
Wait a
registered
minute.
to me,
Is street
so.
cleaning Tuesdays or?
yeah.
So yeah, you stand at
Okay.
the top of Mount Gacchus at the doorway in the middle of the road.
Open the door.
Ugh, I'm gonna vomit. Oh no. Oh, this sucks. I hate it already. Oh,
I'm
God.
sure it'll be clearly marked. Do not enter the 9 hells here.
Yep.
It'll be fine.
As you open the door, a somewhat familiar sight greets you. And you see a small platform on the other side of the doorway. From that platform, there is a single staircase going upward and a single staircase going downward. The platform itself is unremarkable. It looks like it is made of stone that has been cut and pasted from reality. Like someone copied the floor of something and just suspended it in the middle of this abyss of nothing. Looking beyond the platform, your vision ends before you see anything, except for other platforms. And as you had seen before, none of the platforms have the same orientation. Some are sideways, some are upside down. Some of the stairs that go toward them curve, some of them spiral. You are at an entrance to the infinite staircase. What would you like to do?
I would
Go ahead.
like to see if I can tell the origin of the stone, and any other information I could get with my
Okay.
great
Stone
knowledge.
cunning.
So you are just checking the origin of the stone. Are you guys going onto the platform?
I think I would to check it to
This
look
is
at the
the way
platform.
out. So, grab Hope's hand. You ready for this?
We have a choice.
think our choice is up or sideways, but yes, that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and I'll step through the door.
Agnes?
Yeah, I'll kind of do, as I'm stepping through, I'll kind of do one of those things where I'm kind of like looking up to see how it shifts from one thing to another and kind of look back and all around. But yeah, I'm coming through.
As the last person goes through, the door slams shut behind you. And you hear two quick and rapid sounds. Ching ching. Make a history check for me at advantage, Delg, for the stone of the platform you're on.
Not going back. Ever.
I don't think so. That's okay.
Yeah. Kind of okay with that one.
Well, it kind of was a nice place at the end there.
At the end.
With stone cutting, I would have gotten a 20.
Okay. So with a 20, you have never seen this masonry before. The stone is of a material you've never seen or heard of. It's confusing. Like, for the first time you're looking at something stone and it's nothing you recognize. There's a luster to it, and like there's like veins of like geode, like almost like a geode vein inside of it that should not be together.
So Doug would be like on his hands and knees with his mason tools out, like chipping away a little bit of the floor, like looking at it, and you can see that he's just extremely puzzled, and just you see him like drop it and go to like another spot and take another chip out of it and just like do this in several places, and he'll turn around and look at you guys and be like, I don't even know what this is. I should know. I've never seen anything like this.
Okay. Well, we have how many stairways lead off of the platform that we're currently on? Two. Okay.
One that goes in a generally up direction and one in a generally down direction. However, both staircases turn or curve at least at some point. You cannot see where they lead to.
Okay.
Is the door still behind us?
It is.
Can I open it? Attempt to? Is it locked?
You turn the handle and open the door, and it is a door frame to nothing. It looks like it's just an empty doorway. As if it was just there.
Say, is it like a doorway that's just there, or like in a black abyss, nothing? Like it leads
A doorway
to
that's
else?
just there.
Okay.
The background is the same. Like,
Okay.
as if there's literally just a door frame on the side of a
So
platform.
if you put your hand behind it, you could see your hand.
Yes.
Yeah. We didn't want to go back there anyway.
No, I agree, but I don't know anything about this, so I was curious.
We're in uncharted territory now, my friend. So now we have a choice. That way or that way.
Does anybody know anything about?
Choose wisely. Does anybody know anything
I
about
choose
this?
that way.
about this area, like how we can?
I mean,
traverse through it?
I made the roll when we first encountered this to like say what it was, you know.
Right.
But how it works, we'd have to kind of put our heads together, I think. So, can I try and dig deep into teachings of legend and lore of the infinite staircase that I might have
All of us.
gathered? Yeah, or we might have gathered.
Ask me.
Those
I
of
have
us.
no idea.
Those of us who
Is-
might have gathered.
His Arcana, my history, and Joe's wandering, or Rognus's wandering.
I will tell you that the wandering does not help at all.
Okay.
I will let anyone make a check, one check, to look into the history of what you might know about this place. It can be religion, it can be history, it can be arcana, it can be whatever you want it to be.
So one person, one check.
No, everyone can make one check.
21.
Okay. Does anyone else want to make a check, or we just letting Varys go with this?
I was debating on which one I was gonna go.
Okay.
24 religion.
Nice.
I'll try.
Okay.
Tracks.
Yep, that tracks.
Mm-hmm. Rogan's gonna do anything, or are you gonna pass?
No, I have a feeling this would not have come up in any of my travels or searchings or anything like that. I just
Academy boys.
yeah, no.
Hoping for the best.
So, Hope, you wonder for a short time whether the stories of people that have become lost in the forest or have gone through waterfalls and never come out, if they could have ended up in a place like this. But specifically this place, you're not sure if it's anything with your history, anything with your religion. You've never heard a story of a place like this, but it seems like a place one could get easily lost. And there's a doorway in the middle of a pathway, so maybe there could be a doorway in the middle of the woods somewhere. And the doorway just shut behind you. Varys, you know that there are people who can cross between planes. There are magical spells. There are arcane rituals that can be done to teleport someone from one plane to another. Usually it needs to be a plane that they've been to before, or there needs to be some sort of anchor to get them there. Otherwise, they're jumping blind. But you also know that those people that can shift planes, their power is limited for how they can get back and forth between the planes. There have been ghost stories and urban legends about people that didn't need those powers to transport themselves from one plane to another. It would make a lot of sense if it was something like this that allowed them to get from one plane to another. Delg. In every religion, there is a allegory of some kind about a stairway to heaven. An eternal, infinite climb from the depths of hell to the heights of heaven. Some of the doorways would be guarded by demons. Some of them might be guarded by angels. All of those different levels of hell and all of those different levels of heaven would be various planes across the multiverse. This looks like a pretty solid representation of going from one to the other.
Okay.
I have a thought.
Go ahead.
Can we try and contact Mist for assistance? She does this kind of thing.
I thought she
Maybe
did
not.
portals.
Maybe not in this fashion, but she might have some knowledge of a way to identify a particular door to go through. Maybe. I mean, it's a shot in the dark, but can you contact her from in here, do you think? I mean, it's worth a try, right? Otherwise, we're just flipping a coin, honestly.
Well, you say that, and with the stuff that I know and that I think I know about this area, whether you believe it or not, you got hell and you've got heaven, and usually it's down and up. And to me, this seems like something that would go from bad down to good up. Who knows where we're at, but I feel like up is a higher percentile than down.
But I
Or
mean, look at
better.
that platform over there. It's down, but it's up. How do you tell? How we could be We could be upside down on this platform. I mean, you know, it's all relative in here, but we don't know which way is up and which way is down.
That is true. Um,
I think you should try and at least ask. If she doesn't know, then we're no better or worse off than we are now.
yeah. So what do you want me to say or ask?
I would say we have entered the infinite staircase. Is there a way for us to determine the correct door to come home?
All right.
And if so, what is that way?
So I will attempt to cast Sending towards Mist. And I will ask, what Varys said. If we have made it into the infinite stairway, and we are trying to get back home, do you know?
The way to San Jose. Sorry.
Right.
Yes.
No way. Do you know that?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know the way out?
The response comes back, and seemingly Wait, hang on. What school of magic is sending?
Oh God. What does it say?
Evocation.
Okay.
Oh, it does.
The message feels like it connects, and it comes back, and a familiar voice of Mist returns your message, saying, I have never traveled the infinite stairway. I imagine there are those that do, though. I would look for nomads. Perhaps there is some way to orient yourselves.
Mist doesn't know. Suggested that we could maybe find someone here or something that might help us. So pick a direction that we think is up, and I think we need to head that way. See if we can tell any difference on the doors. See if we see anybody crossing through.
Okay.
And looking at the two directions we have, I will head towards the direction that looks like it's going up.
So I will say, to Varys' point, one of the stairs does look like it's going up. One of the stairs looks like it's going down. However, the orientation of the stairs changes within your eyesight. You cannot reasonably assume that the stair that leaves the platform going down is the one that's going down.
Before we leave, are there any markings on the platform itself or the stairs? Like a sign that says this way up or down?
Yeah, is there like a little kiosk that says you are here?
A neon sign that says hell with or heaven with a halo and
Sure.
hell with the flames?
I will not require an investigation check for this. I will tell you that on some of the stairs, and as you kind of like brush some debris off from the platform, you can see weird kind of etched runes in random places. Not seemingly arcane sigils, just some sort of text that is completely unfamiliar to you.
Okay.
And I looked at all of your languages first.
Roger.
All of your languages, all four of you.
Okay, that answers my question.
Does anyone have the ability to make it so you can read things?
Think. Hang on. Let me think.
Dr. Dwayne could help with that.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
We need a
Oh, bless
wizard.
him. Yeah. No, I don't have any ability
Um,
to do that.
I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something weird because I don't think we've done anything like this yet. I still have a little vial or jar or bottle of holy water. I'm going to open up one of them
Okay.
and I'm going to pour a little bit out, just like a touch out.
Okay. Is there anything particular you're looking for?
First and foremost, which direction it goes in.
So I'm assuming you're going to like the edge of the platform and pouring it out.
I'm starting with just like a little bit right where I am on the platform.
Okay.
I'm just gonna like
The
pouring out for my homies.
The orientation of the gravity of the liquid you pour out for your homies. Thank you for making the joke I was about to make. Appreciate it. Falls straight down as you would expect water to the platform you're standing on.
Does that little bit look like it's trailing off in any direction, or it's just kind of sitting in a pool?
No,
where it is?
it's acting as you would expect it to act if you were standing on solid ground.
Okay. I will then move over to the one side and try and pour a little bit more off of the edge.
The liquid from the holy water goes and passes the platform you're on, and there's a very strong sense of vertigo as you are staring off of the platform at nothing. As the liquid goes about 25 to 30 feet past the platform, it suddenly shifts, bends, and changes direction in a very sharp turn, and you see the water dispersing out into the void in no particular direction whatsoever, almost like it mists. Like it comes down, and then once gravity shifts, it just kind of like goes in many different directions. Like at that point, gravity's pulling it in every direction.
Seeing that, I'm gonna pull out a sling bullet, cast light on it, and looking at the stairwell, you said it looks like it's going up, but then it shifts into another direction.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna try and throw the sling bullet or sling it at the area where it changes to see if it keeps it there.
Sure. As you let loose the slug from the sling, it goes, and about 25 to 30 feet past where the curve starts, the bullet abruptly shifts directions and goes off in a different direction.
Well, I think we just pick a direction and go that way. And I know it's not a plan, but hope we run into someone. Maybe try a door and see if we can see through it, like we were able to see in through the door that we came in.
Yeah, I feel as long as we don't risk going through anything right away and having the whole close behind us thing happen, we might be okay.
That's kind of what I'm thinking too,
Oh. I'll go to the stairwell that looks like it initially goes up.
Can you ask? Can we do? You Doug, hold on. You have done this thing before where you set up, your incense and you ask Eldeth for the way, and she shows us with the smoke. Is that worth trying?
I mean, I can do that.
Oh, okay. Yes.
The The only downside to being able to do that is we need an idol
Ah,
worth 25 gold, and I'm not sure if I can make one out of the stone beneath me.
I see.
So unless you have an idol that you can use, Hope, I do not have any extras. And I'm very
Okay.
upset that I decided not to make any while I was packing up.
The DM definitely didn't check your inventory.
Okay. Well, back to plan A. Randomly wandering the stairs. All right.
As long as we
There
stick
is
together.
Yes.
one thing
Yes.
that we can attempt to try. It is a huge long shot. I still have several days before I can try it again. But
Oh.
Hope, you might be able to ask the gods for some assistance.
I can try.
Oh
Be
boy,
busy.
here we
It might
go.
Just be really hard for them to hear us here, but yeah, I will attempt divine intervention and ask Eldath, which direction are we supposed to go, and can you guide us to home?
Nice. Nice. Well worded. Well worded. Now roll a 1.
Let's get it right here.
Come on. Hope. Ah.
No,
I
damn
heard it. I don't see it. Oh.
No,
73.
There is an answer that comes to you, but it's inconclusive and different than you were expecting. You're used to the times you have communed with your deity. You're used to it being very like open and welcoming, like the forest, and there's even a scent that comes to you of like fresh trees and leaves and the flowers and barks and different smells of the forest kind of permeate your senses as you're communing with your deity. This time, all of those things are present, but there's also this cool, almost cold, soft, water-like note to it that is different. Not concerning, it's actually very comforting. But there's definitely a different vibe to when you try to connect with Eldith.
Did you get anything, Hope?
Really,
Yes. Anything?
it felt different this time, but
Good different?
comforting different, but no true answer.
I'll reach.
Maybe. Go ahead.
I'll reach into my sling pack again, and I'll
Mhm.
take a sling bullet out, and I will look for a spot like where the like squares will meet together,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll slit the sling bullet down so that it doesn't roll off anywhere, to mark that we've been on this platform.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yep.
Fantastic idea, Del.
Just out of curiosity though, Delk, like your idols and things, or your token, whatever you use, does it have to be like a 3-dimensional type thing?
It has to be of a certain value, and so with the value of it, the way I make it is I add legit gold into my idol while I create it to make it worth the amount I need, and that's why I make it as large as I do, is to encompass everything.
It has to
But
be
it-
a physical holy symbol, though, right?
It has to.
Has to be some sort of a symbol, maybe not exactly, a visage of Eldath herself, but some sort of offering.
So
Rogus,
like
why do you
worth an
ask?
appropriate
Yeah.
amount.
So like if I had an extra like book and I put your holy symbol on it, and then we like stuffed some gold into it, would that count?
I feel like that wouldn't count just because of the holy symbol. It doesn't have a true connection to Eldith. It might. I've never tried it with what I have to create holy symbols as I did, because it's supposed to be an offering to Eldith.
Something that we would typically offer.
And Eldith is of the forest and the water, and a
Peace
book with
and
gold in it
serenity.
doesn't really strike me as, just because it has her symbol on it, that doesn't mean.
Paper is
It's
made
too-
from trees.
It's too bad we gave away all the facsimile stone things. You could have shaped them, right?
That is true. I probably could have gathered
Hmm,
them together, and
that's all right.
And like she's not tight with this whatever this other holy symbol is this an Eldath thing? Could we slap an Eldath thing on this, or is that blasphemy? I'm not trying to be disrespectful, I'm literally just
Good
asking.
question. No, it's a great question. As far as I understand, taking one holy symbol and converting it into another is considered blasphemous.
Okay.
So
Very rude.
does the spell has to be your holy symbol, not just a holy symbol?
Well, it has to be some sort of typical offering that we would present
Offering.
to Eldath.
Oh, a sacrificial offering appropriate to your religion worth at least 25 gold pieces.
Right.
Okay. So I was looking through my inventory. I have no idea what this is. I have a red velvet cloth with holy symbol in it. Is that the original? Is that when we found the Ravenloft symbol and I just didn't take it out of my inventory, or
Maybe from the Wizard
is
of
this
the
something
Wines.
else?
no, because we found that in the chest of somebody, and I had it on me the whole time. I ripped it out of someone's chest.
So it says I have a red velvet cloth with holy symbol in it, but I do not remember what that is or where it came from.
I remember where it was procured, but I don't remember exactly what it is.
Where was it?
That was in on the road out of the Wizard of the Wines as we were attempting to reach Esmeralda, as we all kind of had a big discussion and she ran off. And that was
is it
sitting
that-
there in the road.
You talking about sitting in the middle of the road?
That
Isn't
was the
that it?
dog
No.
whistle.
That's the
wolf
wolf
whistle.
head whistle.
Oh, that's what I thought it was. Okay.
Yeah.
Then what is this?
Yeah, I don't know. Red velvet cloth with holy symbol in it. I wish my notes were better. Let me double check my notes. It's about a third of the way up my inventory, so let's
Might
see.
be pretty early on, via maybe Death House or something.
It's
I-
below the stone of good luck, though. So
I don't think that we have anything that we'll be able to use to.
yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was just asking for any of these symbols and
course.
things.
It was good.
But
to
you
try and
said-
figure it out.
You said your feeling was hopeful, right? Hope, like maybe she can't help now, but
Yeah,
eventually.
maybe.
Okay. Listen.
Well, shall we then?
Yes, we can figure this out. There must be a way to figure this out. Let's try the next platform and see where we get.
Which direction though? Up, sideways ish.
I'll point towards the stairway that I'm standing in front of. Like I said, the one that initially goes in an upward direction.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do it.
What is your marching order as you head up?
I'll go first.
Ben Varys.
I can go last.
Hold on. Now we have to talk about why Ragnas decided to go last and not second to the last.
Could I also get your passive perceptions again too?
Oh, not a problem. 19.
16 for Varys.
I don't have that in my proficiency thing, but it is
It's 10 plus your
14.
proficiency.
14.
Yours doesn't say in the bottom underneath your.
Oh, now it does. Where did you come from, friend?
Ragnus is 12.
Okay. The stairs are of a normal shape, size, and distance. This is a grueling climb. This is a never-ending staircase that twists to the left and to the right. At one point, despite the fact that you know you're climbing up, you feel and see the staircase rising behind you as if it was curving down. But every time you take a step forward, it is climbing upstairs. 10 minutes pass. 20 minutes. A half an hour. An hour. 2 hours.
On the same staircase?
3 hours.
Wow.
4 hours. 5 hours have passed and you are still climbing the same staircase. There's been a number of platforms that you've seen close-ish, but you cannot tell whether the staircase you're on connects to them or not. 6 hours. 7 hours.
We are further from the platform that we started, correct?
What do you mean by further?
As in, like, we stepped onto the staircase, we started walking up. Is the platform that we stepped off of still right there, or is it out of sight?
The platform that you left, you lost sight of hours ago.
Okay, I just want to make sure, like, we weren't just tregging and it was just, we actually we're on, like, a wrong way escalator.
In the distance, Delg, you see these creatures floating in midair, gently kind of bobbing up and down. They're not ahead of you on the staircase. They're off to the sides. There's one on each side as you're about to pass. They look like feminine figures with long, flowing golden hair. And you can just see, as they come into your view, the general outline of them. No one else in the party can see it yet. You're the first one to see it. These figures with their long golden hair are wearing modest coverings to cover their feminine parts, but are mostly topless. And their tails extend below them in a serpent-like fashion. Extending out from their back are wings that seem to be rainbow in color, almost like a peacock.
They wouldn't happen to look like they're talking, would they?
They are just floating.
I will stop climbing, and I would observe them for a little bit, and after observing him for a couple of seconds, I pointed out to Varys what I'm trying to look at to see if anybody else can see it. I'd definitely be really mostly focused on if they can, or if they start speaking, because of my observant trait, I should be able to tell what they're saying.
They don't seem to be speaking at all.
Okay.
They are watching you, though, and they have an inquisitive look on their face.
As of now, I guess I'll continue to climb, and I'll just keep an eye on them. It is odd that they're flying out. They're flying, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the last thing I saw that went out there got sucked away, so that's kind of interesting.
So is anybody stopping, or Delg has just pointed them out to you?
How far away are they? Sorry?
They're in the distance. I'd say they're probably about 200 yards from you at this point. Everybody but Delg would have to, like, really squint to see and make out details.
Okay. I think at this point, I don't think we'd be able to yell to them from here. Maybe we just keep going and
Who knows
Keep
what
an-
even happens to sound that far out?
right. We just keep going and keep an eye out, and if we get close enough, maybe we can speak with them, perhaps.
Maybe they can tell us where to go other than continuing on this staircase.
Right.
I guess, have I ever seen or heard of creatures that look like this?
Make a religion check. I mean, this kind of feeds into the stories that you had heard before about some of the platforms being guarded by angels, some of them being guarded by demons. This does not look anything like what you conventionally would know as either of those things.
All right. Well, as long as no one has any other objections, continue walking our merry old way.
As long as Knife Jesus doesn't come out, we'll be alright.
Knife Jesus.
As you
Yeah. I say we keep going.
as you approach these two creatures, they look at you odd and they look like they're confused. They aren't making any sort of aggressive movement towards you. They just watch as you get closer. Their movements are like very slow and intentional. It's like they're at a zoo and looking inside an aquarium at something they don't understand. You've now reached them.
You're muted, Jim.
Just say hello.
They both look at you, Varys.
We're trying to find our way home. Is there a way to interpret where the doors go in this place?
They shift their head, still looking at you. A puzzled expression on their face.
Do you understand me? I will use Awakened Mind. I can telepathically speak to any creature I can see within 30 feet of me. I don't need to share a language with the creature for it to understand my utterances, but they must be able to at least understand one language.
Okay.
So I will attempt once again telepathically to say, hello, we are a bit lost. We're trying to find our way home. We mean you no harm. Is there a way to navigate this place, to know what is on the other side of any of the doors?
There is, as you start speaking, an instant flash of joy and amazement that almost immediately dissolves back into inquisitiveness, like, what a puzzling creature. There is no response to your words, though.
Okay.
It very much feels like you're under a microscope and you're being, like, measured.
Okay.
What is your purpose here?
The inquisitive look doesn't change much. It doesn't indicate that they don't understand your question. They are still, like, trying to understand you. It's very much like they're ignoring your questions. And just kind of, like, letting them happen while they do whatever it is they're doing.
Can we see it if they're like holding a harp like it's in the picture?
So it does appear that they do have a weapon of some kind.
Okay.
That is secured to their body around where the waist would be on a normal humanoid person. And also, you notice strapped to one of their backs, there is a musical instrument that looks like a harp. It doesn't look like any harp you've ever seen, but it is a very similar stringed instrument that is definitely of the plucked variety.
Hey, Rognus, maybe if you play him a tune on the pan flute, be nice for them.
Maybe.
Grasping at straws here, brother. Who knows? Maybe we should just continue till we get to the next platform. We're still on a stairway, right?
Mm-hmm.
I apologize. Okay.
How wide is this stairway, by the way?
It's about, at parts, it gets as wide as 30 feet. On the part you're currently at, it's between 15 and 20. It varies in size and scope. The only thing that remains consistent is the depth of the stairs and the height of the stairs.
Okay.
What's the closest platform that we've seen to the stairwell since we've left? Like, have we ever came close to another platform?
The closest you've come is probably 500 yards.
But off of the stairwell, it
Yeah,
can
like
connect to it.
it's literally like you see part of a staircase coming out of the furthest you can see that goes to a platform that's hanging 500 yards away, and then the staircase spirals up and it disappears beyond your range of sight.
Got it. Okay. I mean, we can take a short breather here, sit down if needed.
I mean, we have been walking a while. Probably wouldn't hurt.
Maybe it will allow them the necessary time to continue to study as they are. And maybe they'll warm up to us.
Okay.
I'd like to confirm that Rognus hasn't done anything.
No, I'm just
Okay.
kind of keeping an eye on and walking along.
Okay.
Just keeping an eye on them, kind of giving them the side eyes.
I'll sit down where I'm standing and maybe go up just a little bit so I can have a better vantage point on them. Not necessarily trying to get above them or anything, but just so I can see both of them where I'm sitting down.
So they are floating about 10 feet outside of the edge of the staircase at this point. And as you go up the stairs a little bit more, they kind of like float back from you a little bit. Like they're keeping a distance from you.
Okay.
Strange land, strange beings. What do you do?
Yes. I mean, we have to keep going. I mean, a short, brief, respite, but we certainly cannot live here. We must keep going.
The intention wasn't to live. I mean, we've been walking for hours and we haven't seen anything. It's just one of those things that, just to take a break and rest and reassess our situation.
Massage out the thighs because I'm sure they're just absolutely
see if there's
on fire.
Maybe someone could think of another way. Like, what if we look at a platform and just think for it to come to us, so we can use it?
Okay.
Like,
you try that. I'm gonna pop Mistral into existence, and
They both take a breath in, and there's a smirk on their face.
she looks at them, and it tilts her head. Looks at me. Where the hell are we? And I'm gonna just send her down the way. I'll sit next to Hope, and I'll send her along the stairway that we're on, to the
Okay.
limit of our senses.
Okay.
If she gets to a platform first, then we'll know that and about how far it is. Otherwise, she would come back to me when she reached the limit of what we can do.
She reaches the
quarter
limit
mile.
and comes back.
Okay.
It is nothing but stairs.
Okay.
I'm sitting down on the stairwell, staring at the closest platform. Almost saying the wrong word. And hoping for it to, like be near so that we can like walk on it. I don't know. That's like the only thought I have.
The two creatures that are floating alongside the staircase notice you staring at the platform intently, and they kind of shift their positioning so that they can see you a little better. And the inquisitive look on their face seems a little bit more intent, like, what is that person doing? Still floating.
As they watch me, I want to like point at it. Like
They
you
look.
said, they kind of. You said they like understood what we're saying probably.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna like point at it and like point me and then point at it again, like try to like signal that I'm trying to get to that.
The intenseness of their inquisitive stare dies down to just studying you like it was before. It seems like they understand what you're trying to do.
Are there runes on the stairs, or have we seen any writing other than when we saw on the platform before?
Yeah, I'd say that you've been looking for it the whole time, and at
Okay.
irregular intervals and in irregular batches and like groups, you see similar sketchings and etchings on the staircase. None of it makes sense. It is no language you've ever seen or heard of. It doesn't resemble. It's not even close to anything you've seen or heard of. You do sense that like there's a couple different of the runes that seem to be repeating themselves, maybe, but there's no pattern to it. Like over the time you've spent so far, you would have been looking for a pattern probably, or at least one of you would have. And there I will tell you out of character, there's no role you could get me to find a pattern because there is no pattern.
Okay.
It just seems like people like randomly etched things in to the staircase.
Seeing how they get excited when we do random things while we are waiting before we leave, I'm gonna pull out 3 sling bullets.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attempt to juggle them. And as I take and throw one up, I cast light on it as I throw it up, so it's light, and then constantly juggle them.
Okay. Can you make a performance check for me, please, to see how
Yes.
good of a juggler you are, or a dexterity check? I'll let you do that too. That's fine. 15's good. As you start to juggle and cast light on these objects, their faces shift from inquisitiveness to awe and wonder, and they start to kind of float toward the staircase. And in front of you on the staircase, they come down and their tails curl up underneath them, and it seems like they're just sitting there watching you, staring in wide-eyed wonderment at the thing you're doing with a smile on their face.
Kind of what I wanted, but I will finish juggling them, take a slight bow, and put them back in my sling pouch.
They both in unison bow with you and then return to where they were.
Well, if everybody's rested up, I say, like Varya said, can't live here, so we continue forward. Unless we want to turn around and go back.
No.
I feel like if we reverse directions, either way, if we had gone down, we'd probably be in the same spot. We just need to keep going. We need to pick a direction and go that way.
All right, well, onwards we head out.
The creatures stare at you with less inquisitiveness than before, and a slight smile, like a very serene and peaceful look on their face, like they're pleased with you. as
I'd
you walk
wave.
as you walk past them. When you wave, they both nod their heads down and watch as you pass by them on the staircase, heading ever onwards. Another hour passes, 2 hours, 3 hours. At this point, we're in the 8, 9, 10-hour range of you climbing stairs non-stop. You are on the verge of exhaustion. As Mistral comes into your focus in your mind, Varys, and tells you there's a platform ahead. As you get to this platform and step foot onto this square landing that's about 50 feet by 50 feet.
Damn.
You can see a single doorway that is kind of shimmering in and out of existence. The stairs seem to come into a very narrow point and look like they're kind of crumbling to the point where you're like tentative to step on the staircase and off on the landing, like it might fall apart. Along the landing, you can see there are gemstones at each of the 4 corners and at each of the middle of each of the sides. There is also another staircase that leads in a continuing direction from the platform you're on. Varys, you step onto the platform. Delg steps onto the platform before you. Hope steps onto the platform. Rognus. As soon as Hope's foot touches the platform, she's gone. And that's where we're going to break.
Oh my
No, no, no.
no.
But why though?
But why, though?
Yeah, but
Why
why though?
though?
All right, chat. Hang tight. Find out what's going to happen on this platform in the middle of the infinite staircase. We'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Please get yourself a drink, a snack, and get up and stretch. We'll be back very shortly. Hello, everybody. When we last left off, Varys, Delg, stepped onto the platform, followed by Hope, who was seen by Rognus to instantly disappear from existence.
Guys. Hope's gone.
You're muted.
Where did she go? What happened?
Stop.
Okay.
Your lips move.
Oh.
Nothing comes out.
Can you hear me? Give me like thumbs up, yes or no. Thumbs up.
He's still standing on the stairs? Yes.
He is.
Can we hear him?
Yes.
Okay.
I can hear you.
I can't hear you.
Look at Delg and say, "Can you hear me?"
Can I hear him?
You see his lips moving, but you can't hear him.
This is weird.
I will try to telepathically communicate with Delg and ask him if he can hear this.
Can you hear me now?
No.
Wow, he just stands there like a lump. Okay. Okay, I'm going to go and step back onto the staircase.
As soon as you try to step off the staircase, it's like you hit a brick wall.
Ow. I do the mime wall thing, touching it.
Very convincing.
Oh no.
I'll mouth to Rognus, "Stay there." Yes.
No, I'm.
Doug's behind him, telling Rognus to come here.
No, I'm good right now.
Okay, so you said there's gems on the corners and in the middle of the edge, or like in a circle in
Imagine
inside?
that the platform you stepped onto, you came from the south side of the platform.
Okay.
Direction is meaningless, but just think of it as south.
Right. Yeah.
Every ordinal and cardinal direction has a gem.
Okay. And what do they look like? Are they different colors? The same color?
They all appear to be the same color.
Okay. Is there anything special about them? Like, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic. Am I able to do that?
Does Detect Magic have a verbal component?
Ooh, that is a good question. Let's see. Information, yes.
So no, it does not work.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Anything else on the platform? Carvings, runes.
I'd like to take a look at the
platforms.
shimmering door.
As you step foot on the platform, the door is not visible.
Does I guess I'd like to look at the floor itself and see if it looks like the same type of stone, and if not, see if I can tell anything about the stone.
Okay,
That's or if it's stone.
Sure. So it is stone. Make an investigation check. Okay, so Varys, you feel a hand grab onto yours and slip the fingers in between yours and tug your hand near your backpack. 17,
Okay.
you don't notice anything unique about the stone. It's the same stone as the stairwell that comes up to this platform. There's no like debris or anything on this 50-foot by 50-foot area. It's just stone. The only thing remarkable about it are the 8 different gems. Also, Rognus, what are you doing?
Panicking. I'm literally like on the stairs, like I'm looking around without going onto the platform, but like
Okay.
just trying to figure out what's going on.
I will reach into my pack, and I should have a letter kit, and I will write on the letter. Can you tell what kind of magic is doing this? Have you seen this before? And I'll hold it up to Varys.
It works. You can read it.
Okay.
And
I will
I'll like
try
hand
to
him the paper.
divine
And,
what is happening.
So what are you doing to divine what is happening?
It's all falling back on research or teachings, but I've been taught something like this in some sort of arcane class at the academy.
History or Arcana, your choice.
Okay.
Can I see like Delg?
And that's bad. 11.
Can you
Can
see
I see-
Doug what?
Lifting up the image. I was trying to kind of get that in because if
I
I
know.
could,
I know.
I kind of would have. I don't know if I would be able to assist with that, or if I
So,
can do my own.
Delg, would you have shown it? Would you have held the sign up so that both Rognus and Varys could see it?
I felt like that would be a yes, because Rognus is on the stairs. I stepped on. Varys stepped on afterwards, so they're in between. So I turn around and like face Varys, which would be facing Rognus. So it's not like I'd be hiding it.
Okay. So, in the spirit of an assist roll giving advantage, or having two people roll separately, I'll let you roll as well, Rognus.
Okay.
I also want to check and see if someone's actually holding my hand, moving it to my backpack,
It feels like it, yeah.
but I don't see a hand.
You don't see a hand, no. Yeah, this, I mean, clearly there's some sort of magic involved. Clearly it involves silencing of some sort. Beyond that,
Okay, so I will, kind of keep. So the hand that's clasping mine, can I put my other hand over and feel like the top of their hand?
yeah.
Okay. And so I will grasp and kind of put it on the back of the hand that they grabbed, and I will take my bag and kind of I don't know, signal that, like, what am I looking for? Like,
Sure.
show me what I'm looking for.
The hand, as you kind of grasp it with both of your hands, feels like very soft and like a little fuzzy. It's a very familiar feeling. It's a
Okay.
hand you're familiar with.
All right.
I'll also write dispel magic on the paper, and I'll hold it up so like at Rognus. I'll have a question mark.
Of course not. Oh boy. I don't have that spell. I feel bad. Not that I could use it, but okay. So
So the hand in yours, on the back of your hand, reaches into your backpack and helps you pull out the leather-bound journal that Hope gave you.
okay. Okay. I mean, I'm guessing this is just to say that Hope can touch me in some way. I mean, I can open the journal and read through it, but I'm not sure that's really gonna help.
When you take the journal out, you feel the hand patting the back of your hand.
Okay. I'll give the hand a reassuring pat as well.
Okay.
And kind of put it on my shoulder and pat it. Say, kind of hold on. And I will also take out a piece of parchment from my forgery kit and something to write with, and write down Hope is here. I feel her hand on my shoulder and hold it up to Delg. And I'll turn around and show it to Rognus.
I'm gonna go around the outside because I watched
Around the
Varys
outside.
kind of feel around, and I'm gonna see if it's all the way around. Like there's like a invisible wall all the way around. Being careful not to like
Yeah.
push and
Fall out.
Yeah, like the doors in the Tomb of Horrors. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's a solid wall. Whatever is stopping you from going is stopping you from going.
And then with that, as well, once I figure out it's fully solid, take a sling bullet and kind of like throw it against the wall to see if it goes through, and if it does and bounces back, keep going and see how high the wall might be, or if there's a ceiling.
Sure. Varys, you feel the hand firmly on your shoulder, as if, yes, I want to keep my hand here. Delg, you throw the ball bearing at the invisible wall, and it bounces right back. And you keep throwing it higher and higher, and it gets to the point where, like, you have to, like, start, like, really chucking it. You are able to determine that whatever invisible wall there, you're in a cube. So the invisible wall goes up 50 feet back, ceiling. At one point, you throw one right in Rognus's direction. He ducks on reflex.
So I will draw a cube on the paper and kind of show it around so everybody kind of understands where I was going with. And then I guess I don't know if Varys already did, but look at the gems and see if there's something with the gems that look off that I might be able to tell, might be like it's being casted from there, or if I can maybe like one of them's loose that I can alter it or something.
Yeah, I mean, they seem to be firmly planted in the ground. There's like, it's not just a gem sitting there, it's like part of the stonework. The stone setting almost looks like the stone has been shaped over the gem to like lock it in there. All of the gems look identical. They don't appear to have any differences in them whatsoever.
Can we touch the gems, or are they outside the barrier?
You can touch them. They're inside.
Okay.
I'll look at Varys, and I'll be like I'm pointing a wand at the thing. I guess I'll pull out my warhammer and like point at it. I'll put the warhammer back, and I'll pull out Betsy.
Oh my god, the battering ram?
Battering ram.
Okay.
Motion Varys to like grab one end and see if we can break one of the gems with Betsy.
The battering ram comes down onto the gem, and you see a spark of blue energy as it connects, and pulling the battering ram back, it appears unmarred.
Okay.
I think we'd try it like 2 more times and same results.
Let's see.
Ting,
let's
ting.
see,
Same
let's
results.
see. Let's see.
Go to the center of the platform, sit down and meditate, and see if I've heard of any silenced invisible boxes in the past readings of my time in the temples and library.
Sure. Religion or history check.
While he's doing that, can I still see the door from the stairs?
It is very shimmery, as if you're looking at it through an unstill pond of water. 20. You recall reading about some very experienced and powerful wizards that had keeps that they had locked their secrets up in and went about their studies that seemed to be guarded by not only creatures but also devious and tricky puzzles and riddles and things like that. The combination of things that are happening to you, this seems to be something along those same lines.
sorry, I was reading something. Can you cliff
Uh,
note that for me?
I will get out my
Happy
paper
fun ball.
and
Okay.
write on their puzzle dash
Okay.
trap maybe and show it to Varys.
Okay. So I want to look at the setting of the gem for any runes or markings like etched around the rim, or yeah, that's it for now.
Sure.
Just anything etched in around it.
The platform itself is unremarkable besides the gems.
Okay.
Did you
If
say
I
we
reach-
can see the door?
You cannot see
Sorry.
the door from the platform.
Okay. I want to just put my hand on the gem itself and see if anything happens.
The gem is very cold to touch, almost like
Okay.
staticky when you touch it.
Okay.
Like there's some sort of like current arcing to your hands.
Okay.
Varys, you feel someone, you feel the hand kind of tugging you
Okay.
toward the northern end of the platform.
Okay. I will take the hand from my shoulder and put it in my hand and kind of hold it in front of me and kind of follow where it goes.
Okay. I am assuming the hand is guiding your hand to the gemstone that is oriented north from when
Okay.
you first came on the platform.
Okay.
And as you touch it, a similar feeling comes through your hand of a little bit of like static electricity. But the gem itself
Okay.
doesn't change in color or anything.
Okay. And I'll just take the piece of paper that I have and say, "Why this one?" ? And I just kind of hold it out in front of me.
Okay.
And I hold up the pen or pencil or whatever, so that maybe Hope can write something back.
Hope, do you take the pen? She takes the pen, which now appears to be floating in midair,
Okay.
and writes on the parchment paper, "They're glowing." And then
I'll
she
nod my
starts
head.
pulling your hand away towards the gem that is on the northwest orientation.
Okay.
Oh, she's got the scanner buff.
And then she takes you to the southwest and to the east orientation. And as you touch the last one, the shimmering that you had seen with the door before happens as Hope comes back into sight in front of you. And Rognus, the door that you were seeing before, becomes a solid image in front of you.
Okay. Can anyone hear me now?
Nope.
Damn it. But we can see Hope.
Yes, you can see Hope now.
Okay. All right.
Hope, you're back. Hope, can you speak? Yeah, no, okay. Cool.
I hold up the writing instrument and the paper.
Okay, so small steps.
I write on the paper to Hope, "Can you still see glowing gems?" ?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Which ones? ?
Can I talk now?
Yeah, you can talk, but just know that you're not actually talking.
Right.
Okay, cool.
Just describe what
Um,
you're.
We got plenty of paper and ink.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're good.
I would have guided you to the north, northwest, southwest, and east orientations of these gems.
Okay.
And I would write down same ones.
I guess I would write out, "How did you know which ones or order?" ?
I can just see them glowing.
Okay.
Think with your destiny brain, Chum.
mhm. Shit. Well, there's only 3 of us in here. There's 4 gems. I was initially thinking if we could each touch one, but that we would be one short.
So we don't see the door, but
No, you see the door now.
oh well. Can I go up to the door and see if
Sure.
it's locked? And
It appears to be locked.
Okay, so looking around the space, does Varys have any sort of buff, any sort of vision, any
Is
sort
he
of
the operator?
Yeah, exactly.
No, I
Have
mean
to
there's
shoot a bubble over someone's head in an airlock.
Oh yeah. Someone
there
had to kill to take the buff.
there doesn't appear to be anything different about your appearance or vision or anything like that.
Okay.
So you'll like looking around, you'll see Delg try to open the door, and then he'll pull out Betsy and set it down and point at the door.
I shake my head.
No.
It's worth a shot. I get, thinking to myself, it's worth a shot. I'll go over to Delg and we'll give it the old college try.
As Betsy slams into the door, you hear a voice kind of vibrating and echoing through the chamber. It just says, "Ow!"
What? I look at Delg in like pure puzzlement.
Can all 3 of us hear that?
Yeah.
What about?
Can Rognus hear it?
Mm-hmm.
I'll knock on the door then maybe instead, lightly.
That was rude.
I'll just attempt to speak again and say, "Can you hear us?"
There is not a response. However,
Okay.
Delg, since you are up close enough and like knocking on the door, with your passive perception, there appears to be some sort of peephole in the door.
Coming in or going out?
You can put your eye up to it and see.
I'll attempt to look then.
Are you sure?
I mean,
I'm
that's.
having Baldur's Gate's flashbacks. You lose an eye.
Oh no!
I'm so sure.
Okay. Looking through, the peephole looks into to a white, like brilliantly white painted room with no other exits. And there is a wooden sign on the back wall. Etched on the sign, carved, are the words, "Knock, knock."
I'll quietly say, because I can't actually say, I'll say knock knock as I knock on the door in the same sense.
Who's there?
Banana?
Banana who?
Oh god.
We're gonna be stuck out here forever.
Yep, pretty much.
Because
This is where we live now.
I was didn't think you
That's
could
my corner.
hear me. I'm Delg and I'm looking to go home.
That makes no sense.
Who are you?
There is no answer to your question.
Can we come into the out now?
There is no answer to your question.
Knock again.
Are you saying knock knock while you knock?
This time I am not, no.
There is no response.
So I'll turn back and look at Hope and Varys and write down I knocked and said knock knock and someone responded if you want to try.
Point of order, mouthed the words knock knock. Not actually said.
Well, I attempted to say.
Yeah.
But yes.
Okay. I'll try. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Varys Selvarin.
Varys Selvarin who?
That's it. Just Varys Selvarin.
That is not funny. The voice echoes out and fades away.
I just mouth to myself, well, at least my name is not funny.
Also, Rognus, you hear like half of a knock-knock joke
Yeah.
echoing through the abyss.
That's
So everybody hears the
Okay.
knock-knock joke that
All
is
right,
half.
Yeah.
hold on. I want to find something entertaining.
what?
Let's see.
I have one.
What
Okay,
are
go
you
with that.
guys?
Go for it. Go
what
for
are you
it.
doing?
Mouth over to Rognus. Hang on. I'll go up to the door.
That's a good one. All right, go ahead. You do it.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Alex.
Alex who?
I'll explain when you open the door.
Nice.
Very tricky.
I want to try.
Also,
Again.
I'm not happy that Alexa just started listening to me when I did that knock-knock joke.
All right, knock knock.
Who's there?
Candace.
God.
Candace who?
Candace, door open, or am I stuck out here?
Quite amusing.
Damn it, that didn't work. All right, I thought that was pretty
That was
good.
really good. That was really good.
Is anybody there? Like, what's going on?
Oh, here we go. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Needle.
Needle who?
Need a little help getting in the door.
Keep trying.
Okay. Knock knock.
Who's there?
D-Jav.
That is not a name, but D-Jav who?
Knock knock.
Who's there?
D-Jav.
D-Jav who?
Knock knock.
Oh, my-
Who's there?
Okay, that one's not very. I mean, it's good, but it'll go forever.
That's, that's good.
Oh my god.
I'll walk over to where Rognus is and take out my parchment and quill and say, I think he's looking for a joke. A knock-knock joke in particular. Do you have a good one?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Dwayne.
Dwayne who?
Dwayne the tub, I'm drowning.
Ha! 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 Click. The door starts to slowly open.
Oh.
I'll motion over to Rognus to try and come on up.
Then the
The door's open.
You hear Varys say the door's open.
Oh,
oh,
I hear myself say that now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh
All right,
my
we're back.
God.
oh, well, yeah, I heard that. Okay, but where does it go to?
We're about to find out, but we can't go separate. We got to do everything together.
Right, but we said we were just opening the doors and looking inside. We're not actually
Sure.
walking in lest we are like eternally separated. So
Where
does the door go to?
looking through the door without going through it?
You see a stark, brilliant white room, empty, devoid of any other exits, with a plaque on the wall that says knock knock.
Okay.
This might not be where we need to go.
Hey, Doug. Try throw one of those stones in there and see what happens.
I will toss a stone in there.
Do you know what it sounds like when you drop something down a very deep well? Where you're like, pew, boom, boom, as it like bounces off the walls? Every time the ball bearing hits something in the room, it sounds like that. Like a massive echo.
Okay. But we can see it go in there.
Yeah.
It doesn't disappear or anything like that.
You can see it bouncing around.
Is there anybody in there? Like, who are you guys talking to?
I'll knock on the door again. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Are you inside?
I don't understand the question.
Where are you?
Right in front of you.
Are you a room?
No.
It's the door.
Yes.
What's on the other side?
A room.
Oh,
What else would be on the other side of a door?
Is there a way out of that room besides this door?
No.
Besides you? Okay. All right. That's the answer we need. We don't need to go in there.
Joy looking for jokes. Disembodied voice.
Thank you for the entertainment. Nobody talks to me. Goodbye. The door
Goodbye.
slowly closes.
Onwards we go again?
So we've been going for a long time. We probably are only going to be able to go for, I would think, another 4 to 6 hours before we start getting into like sleepy needing time.
So I'm going to say, you're not just traveling, you are traveling upstairs constantly.
Right.
If
Okay.
you press on too much further, you're risking exhaustion.
Right. So
We want to.
perhaps we should sleep.
Try and take a little break.
Yeah.
We have a spot to take a break here.
Yeah.
Makes sense. We're all talking about going in the room and taking a break, right?
Make sure you have a
No.
good joke prepared in case the, thing happens again. But yeah. Standard stuff. We'll sleep in turns and keep watch just in case. Mistral will keep watch with everyone. Okay.
So you're staying on this platform.
I mean, yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm kind of worried that the silent field box is going to come back, but
That pairs very well with good sleep if you can't hear anything. Nice and quiet.
True, and I think we might be able to deactivate it again if we needed to. So, how big is the stairway? Just oh no, it's not gonna.
About
that'd
30
be
feet wide.
comfortable. Yeah, but like how wide are the stairs? Like, is it wide enough for someone to sleep on? Are we gonna get a rest if we would try to sleep on the stairs?
30 feet wide.
Oh,
Just the stairs.
Wide.
Like,
Oh, you mean like
Why-
how deep are they?
yeah.
yeah.
It'd be uncomfortable. I mean, you
Yeah, so-
could rest, but
Yeah.
it would not be the best rest you've ever had.
Okay.
We
I
did
think
sleep
we
in
just-
Barovia for a really long time, though.
True.
Fair.
I think we
And I
just-
had nightmares a lot.
Yeah. I think we just risk it and sleep on the platform.
Yeah.
As long as someone stands watch, I think we'll be all right.
All
Okay.
right. Watch order, please.
I'll go first.
And I forget how we do this. Is it 2 4 hours and then I take
The last three-
two,
2
4
hours.
and
and you
one
take
4
two
hour?
hours and you
Oh,
take the
2
1
hours and I take yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what we're doing.
So who's second and
I'll
third
go
and fourth?
second.
And then third, fourth is Varys. Can I just get a perception check from all three of you at the same time, please?
Okay.
Okay. I am going to roll with Mistral.
I'm gonna restart roll 20 while
Yep.
we do this.
15.
While you are restarting roll 20, dog, during the first watch, you catch out of the corner of your eye some movement ahead of you on the stairs. Close enough that whoever or whatever it is can see you, but they don't seem to be coming any closer. You can't quite make out any more details besides probably humanoid.
Okay.
So-
I'll just keep an eye on it until my watch is over.
Okay.
And then when Hope takes over for the watch, I'll point out the direction if it's still there. The humanoid-looking creature, and it hasn't made any more progress, but I'm pretty sure it notices us.
So
I
Hope,
can't really make
as
out what it
Delg
is.
tries to say that to you, his lips are moving, but his mouth is not making sound.
I will pull out my parchment, write it down,
Sure.
and be like, "Great."
Hope, are you doing anything about the person or thing that is above you on the staircase?
I mean, I'll try and look at it, give it a nice wave.
There doesn't seem to be any reaction. The figure doesn't move at all. It now seems to be like hunched over a little bit, like almost like it's, kind of like bent knee down like a catcher. Just kind of looking at you guys from a distance, though.
How far away is it?
Pretty far. I'd say like maybe 100 yards.
Well, I can't yell at it because they won't be able to hear us. I mean, I'll try anyway. Hello?
Who's
you-
there?
Sorry, not you.
Oh.
I mean, we can talk if you want to, but I'm not very good at jokes.
The door remains silent.
Well, I'll continue my watch, mostly keeping an eye on whoever that is. Making sure my friends are safe and that nothing is happening to them. Testing talking and not being able to hear myself. That's pretty much all I would be doing.
Okay. Watch passes uneventfully otherwise. Varys is next in the order. Would you like to say anything to him as you wake him up?
I would calmly wake him from his meditation and point at my ears and my mouth and pull out.
Scowl and say, "God damn it!" But you can't
I
hear it.
know. I'll pull out a parchment and explain what Delk had seen and the progress of, or lack of progress, who they are.
Okay. Varys, anything on your watch?
I rolled a 15 and having Mistral's keen eyesight tell me what I see, but other than that, I don't have anything I want to accomplish or anything.
Yeah, and Mistral is trapped in the cube with you as well.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, I'm not sending her out. Just
Yeah.
whatever she can see.
So the night passes. You're able to get restless, somewhat comfortable sleep. After the previous day's exercise, your body is really sore, especially your legs and your glutes. But you awake to the silence of the platform. What would you like to do with your new day? It does appear that figure is still there.
How long does our temporary hit points and AC last?
A day. They're gone now.
Okay. Good question.
Very good question, because I forgot I gave those to you. Okay, we're not in
My
combat.
My bad.
Delg just telegraphing his intentions immediately.
It's actually a 20, but that's part of the reason why I was there.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna knock on the door again and be like, "Can you remove the force field, please? Would be appreciated.
We can fast forward through this. You have to go through the whole process again of touching the stones and telling the knock knock joke, but you are able to deactivate the field. The door is very appreciative. Seems like the door doesn't get that much company down here.
I had one just in case.
All right, well, let's go before it comes back again. And I guess we're continuing on.
Yeah, I keep an eye on the guy and see if I can make out what he is as we continue up the stairs.
Sure. As you get closer and closer, he does not seem to be moving away. He starts to move around a little bit, like gets up from his kind of crouched down position. And you can tell as you get closer that his clothing is like long robes. He has some sort of a quarterstaff and a very large backpack that he's carrying with him. He has a bandana on that's tied over the top of his head with like long flowing tails on the end of it. He seems, as you get close enough to make out the features of his face, he seems human, and seems very like jovial. He is in true Turley Tortle fashion. He's not a turtle; he's a human. Kind of leaning on a quarterstaff and kind of watching you approach. It seems like he's being intentionally not threatening as you get close to him.
Hello, good sir.
Ahoy! What brings you to the Everclimb?
The Everclimb, I like that. Well, my
I
name is
don't.
Varys.
It's nice
My
to meet you,
droll
Varys.
friend is Rognus.
You as well, Rognus. Nice to meet you.
This is Hope and Delg.
Pleasure.
And we are traveling, much as I assume you are.
Of course. Might I ask, how did you go beyond the platform?
Oh, it's quite silly, really.
Most of them are.
But before I answer that, and I will answer that,
All right.
we are new to the Everclimb.
Oh. Well, welcome.
Yes. And so, as this is our first journey,
Hmm.
we are a little lost.
You'll have that. Simply go in one direction, you'll find a destination.
Yes. But we're more curious about how to find a specific destination.
That's a little trickier. Where are you looking to go?
Well, some of us, my friend here, motioning to Rognus, fares from a city, called Waterdeep, I believe, correct, Rognus? Yes. My dwarven friend here and I would like to, if possible, get back to a city called Turin, but I'm not sure. Would I know the plane or the what the world is called where I'm from? I'm sure I would.
Sure.
The planet,
Mm-hmm.
whatever I describe that.
Mhm. I'm afraid I've heard of Waterdeep. I have some bad news for you though.
Okay.
It's you're quite far away.
Okay.
Really far away. I would not have expectations of finding your way there. The other
Okay.
place I've never heard of. Is it in the same plane as Waterdeep?
Is it in the same plane as water?
You've never heard of the city Waterdeep before.
Okay, we've never heard of it. Okay. No, I suppose not.
Well, some of the planewalkers might be able to help you find it. They do keep a catalog at the guild. It's possible they could help you.
Okay.
Uh,
How do we find the guild?
Oh, how many days ago did I pass it? 4, maybe 5? 4 or 5 days travel up the stairs.
In this current direction?
Yes.
that we're traveling?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm coming from there, seeking seeking my own specific place, but it's neither here nor
Okay.
there.
It wouldn't be Barovia, would it?
Oh gods, no! Why would I go to a dread
You
demiplane?
You wouldn't. You wouldn't. A dread demiplane? Is that what you called it? Okay.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, sounds about right.
You made it better.
I'm
Right.
Sure you
it's
did.
a little less dready now. Anyway, so this guild, is there a way to recognize the door or the platform where the entrance to this guild is?
Well, of course, yeah.
And
You
how-
well, first of all, you're
Sorry.
looking for a rather large platform.
Okay.
When you're there, there will be torches along a very short wall on the edge, made of Balisson wood. There'll be a
Okay.
single door. Etched on the door will be a circular symbol, in which has silver stairs climbing to a golden door. Can't miss it.
Okay. Thank you, sir. And the trick to that platform is what?
Of all the doors and all the platforms, that is the one I can't tell you.
No. I mean the one that we came from. I promised you information.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yes. How do I go down further?
So I assume that the north stone is on where the door is, right?
Sure.
Okay. I'm just trying to. I know I can't say north, south, east, west, or whatever, but I can orient it towards
Yeah.
the door.
Yeah, you can
right?
orient and tell
So-
him the direction by the door. Yeah.
So I'll describe to him that when he goes in there, he will not be able to hear himself speak, and he may or may not be able to see that the gems are glowing. But I will describe to him that the first one is the gem nearest to where he saw the door. You might not even be able to see the door. I'll also tell him, but it'll be the one where he saw the door before he entered, and then the next one to the left, which would be northwest, right? And then the opposite corner from that, southwest, and then the middle one on the far wall, the east one. You touch those gems, and then you must knock on the door and say, although you won't be able to hear yourself speak, knock, knock, and the door will respond, who's there? And you must tell him a joke.
Like a knock-knock joke.
Yes.
Oh, that's a clever one. I like that. That's
Yes.
good. Yeah, it's your first time here. I'm sure that must have been confusing. The
Yes.
the place you find yourself in is kind of known as a center of creativity and puzzlement. Most of the platforms have some sort of trick to them in order to unlock the portal through the door.
Okay.
Are
So-
any of them nefarious? Will any of them hurt us?
Of course.
Good to know. Ragnus Delg, any questions for our friend here?
You might not happen to have a map, would you?
There isn't a map. The stairs have been known to shift on their own from time to time. The Planewalkers Guild has tried to map them out, but we only have a rough guideline of where things are on the staircase, about where they exist in relation to other things that we kind of use as guideposts. The thing is, it is very much just up and down stairs. There is an end if you go down far enough, and there's an end if you go up far enough, but nobody's truly been able to get there on their own without some form of assistance.
Is there a way to tell if a platform might be dangerous or not?
Sometimes.
I mean, as first time, is there anything that you can, any knowledge that you can impart on us as we go separate ways? That would be extremely appreciative.
Good question.
Don't believe everything you see. It's often not true.
In
Other-
that sense, I would like to make an insight check.
Sure. Sure. Please make an insight check. A 12. So, he is a little guarded. He seems very open to talking to you and open to giving you new information. Like, he seems genuinely happy that he found another traveler on the stairs. He also seems exhausted. He seems like he's been traveling for a while. He is guarded. And even though you're a traveler on the stairs and you're not on one of the platforms, he's hesitant to tell you, like, some of the kind of tricks and secrets and inner workings of how to navigate your way through the stairwell.
Can I ask one more question? So,
Of course.
say a platform has a door, puzzle or not. When you open that door, are you able to see what's on the other side to divine where you will end up?
Well, you're able to see what's on the other side, but that doesn't give you an indication of where that is unless you know it already.
Right.
You could open a door to the middle of a forest and not know what
Sure.
plane that is.
But my question is more along the lines of, if it looks like a forest, I will end up in a forest, not in
yes,
the mouth of
it's-
something.
It's as simple as I'm sure you went through a doorway to come into the staircase.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, it's the same. You would just step out into that plane.
Okay. Well, thank you for your time. I don't have any other questions unless one of my friends does.
Nothing you can tell us about the writing on the stairs and all that stuff?
Oh, the runes?
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately not.
I guess if that was it, then oh man. Well, I'll reach into my sack and I will pull out 100 gold and hand it to him and thank him for his time and generosity.
I truly appreciate it, but I have all the wealth I could possibly need.
Wow.
And as he says that, like, kind of giving him like a once-over, like, as he says it, the quarterstaff has like golden, like, gilded metal, like, wrapped around it at certain parts, like, ornately carved. His clothing looks like it's immaculate. Like, he's got money, and he is not afraid to spend it.
Okay.
Well, as I said, it's been about 4 to 5 days since I was at the guild encampment. Might be a little bit longer. It's easier to go down than it is up.
Well, thank you, sir. We appreciate it.
Anytime. Luckily, there's no other platforms or puzzles between here and there. It's just 5 to 6 days travel up the stairs.
Oh, that's okay. Thank you. Yes, that is lucky. I'll just say, be sure to think of a funny joke. We tried quite a few before it met the satisfaction.
Well, I have a few tricks up my sleeve. I appreciate the help and the guidance. I hope you find what you're looking for.
And we hope you find what you're looking for.
My heart's truest desire, here I come. And he sets off down the stairs.
After he walks away, not less than about 30 feet, I'll cast Detect Magic and take a look at him.
Glowing like a fucking Christmas tree.
Okay. Yeah, I believe him that he's very wealthy. He's got quite a few trinkets on him.
That phrase he just said, looking for his heart's desire.
Mm-hmm.
It felt like an intentional thing. Like maybe there is a door that can lead you to something like that.
Wow. That would be a powerful door indeed.
Seems
Interesting.
rare enough that it might take a while to find. I wonder if that might be a way out. I don't know. It just seemed such a weird thing to say.
Well, perhaps they will know if that's the case at the guild.
Right.
We may be able to find out. Yep, it'll be 4 or 5 days there and then back the way we came, but at least we would know. Well, maybe. Maybe.
We can surely ask them about it.
Yeah. I think that's probably our best place to start, though. And I'm surprised it never came up. This is out of character. I'm surprised it never came up that when Ragnus mentioned Waterdeep, that Delg and I didn't kind of look at each other and go,
I feel like I
Where?
mentioned it, but
Yeah.
it was during an RP thing, and I think we all kind of glossed over it.
yeah.
It has always been the intent that you
Yeah.
are not from the same plane.
Okay. And that's fine. I just wish I kind of would have triggered with that, but obviously we had other things going on.
Yeah, I might not have made it as clear as I could have to.
So as we're walking, I assume we're going to continue on our 4 to 5 day travel.
Oh my god. Yep.
It is. Go ahead.
I would just want to, I guess we really haven't thought much about different planes other than Barovia and where we all come from. Or not, we hadn't thought about where we're all from. And that we are from different places. And so I guess it would be the time to kind of talk about that.
I will remind you, there was a conversation about where Ragnus and Hope are from. And
Right.
Ragnus does recognize where Hope is from, so they're from the same
Right.
plane.
But I don't know if he shared that information with the rest of us.
I don't
that
remember
he
either.
knows that. Yeah. So, yeah, not just talking to Ragnus.
While you're going through your RP, I can hear you.
Okay. We haven't really talked about this that much, Ragnus. That Delg and I have no idea where you are from. Waterdeep is a foreign name to us, but I gather from your perspective, it is a significant city. Yes?
Oh, yeah, it's pretty big. I mean, it's kind of a nice central hub for lots of stuff, lots of different like guilds and things going on. It's a kind of a port town. Like it's pretty important. Yeah.
Yes, so given where we are currently, it seems that we might be looking for different doors. So I will kind of put this to you, though. Well, this might not affect you as much as it does Delg and I, but where we are from, we were sent to Barovia, as I'm sure you remember, we've talked about this, by a man named Angelo Morningstar. And then found out later that it was all a deception. So, not knowing the circumstances by which you were sent, brought, whatever, to Barovia, I can only imagine that it's related in some way. I don't know. But it kind of brings up a question in my mind is, what are our goals? Are our goals divergent now? What are we all looking for?
I know I'm looking for an answer to why the waterfall in my home is drying up, and why, when my brother was sent through that waterfall years ago, why that started it. Without the power of the waterfall, without Eldath's power, my clan loses their healing abilities.
Okay. And your brother stepped through the waterfall and disappeared?
Not exactly. He was really, really sick. Like, beyond anything my mother, or at the time my grandmother, could do. And I was really young. I didn't really understand what was happening. All of this was kind of explained to me afterwards. My mother, my father argued about it incessantly. And they decided to go with the advice of my grandmother and to send him out into the lake to see if Eldath would help. Only after exhausting all of their capabilities and recognizing that his sickness was not going away. There was nothing they could do. So my father took one of our boats and placed Fettel inside it, wrapped him up nice and good so he would stay warm, and pushed him out into the lake. We've gone out on the lake, I don't even know how many times. You can really only get to the center. But when they pushed him out there, there was, I guess, some sort of pulse that came from the waterfall, and the water stopped falling and started rising instead. And it pulled him into the waterfall. The only thing I remember is the bright flash of light that happened as soon as his boat went through it. And he was gone. My grandmother assumed that it was Eldath taking Fettel into her care and would return him when he was okay. But he never came back. And then the waterfall became less powerful. Less and less water started to come down the waterfall every day. Hard to notice at first. But then you would start to see rocks and trees and shrubbery around the waterfall that you hadn't seen before. So we knew it was shrinking. We knew that it was lessening in power. And we don't know why. So I'm looking to find my brother, but I'm also looking to save my people. Which I know it's a very personal problem. And I don't know if where I am from is where any of you all are from. So I want to stay with you all, and I will. But I don't know how to ask you without telling you to not go home to help me.
Well, fortunately for you, I joined the academy to become a cleric, and I followed in the footsteps of Eldith. And my whole purpose was to help others in need as much as I can. To help anybody that I come across, if I'm able to help. And that is honestly the sole purpose I have. So I go where Aldous sends me, where I am needed, and meeting someone else in the faith, or has the faith of Eldith, and is in need. I feel like that's as good of a sign as I need to follow and help.
My motivations were obviously slightly different than Delg's, but it's very simple. I took the job from Mr. Morningstar because I felt it would be a way to hone my skills and become more than really just not become more, but just test to myself after graduating from the academy, the same school that Delg attended. I have no family left. Fenjor was the closest thing I had to a family before meeting all of you and having our experiences in Barovia. So while I'm very curious about what is going on back at our home with the man who sent us to what he must have imagined would be our death, I don't have anywhere better to be than helping you, Hope. So let's do that.
Hey, who knows? Maybe the answer lies where you come from. I have no idea.
Who knows? Rognus, what do you think about all this?
Well, I'm not much for religion at this point, but you must have somebody looking out for you because well, I set out on a journey a while back to find some sense of healing. I have no idea why I'm cursed with these abilities, but I've been looking for a cure for a very long time. I've gone to a few different places, and I've settled in at Waterdeep for, well, did for a while in an attempt to gain some insight and some help from them, but I did receive some vague guidance a long time ago to find this village or area somewhere in the mountains with a beautiful waterfall, very similar to what you had drawn for me, Hope. I spent days looking for it and I couldn't find it, so I just gave up and moved on, and eventually found some other folks, but that brought me to Waterdeep, and well, the thing that I'm trying to cure, actually, this ailment or whatever it is, brought me to Barovia. So I think more than ever, I would like to be rid of it so that doesn't happen again. Well, I guess what I'm trying to say is, Hope, kind of think we've got the same interests right now. If I can help you find your brother and find a way to figure out whatever's going on with your village, maybe your village can help cure me. So I guess you're stuck with me.
It's some of the best news I've heard all day.
As long as we can get back to the right plane, I'm fairly certain I can try and at least get us to the region of your village.
If you can find my mountain, then you can find my home.
I'll do my best.
So it's settled then. We go to wherever it is you're from. That man that we passed had heard of Waterdeep, so hopefully it is well known in the guild.
Well, it seems to be known, but he wasn't very hopeful about the distance.
Right.
Seems like we're a ways, but
Maybe they have shortcuts, you know? I guess we'll see when we get there. All right, let's carry on. We have a long way to go.
It is.
Go ahead.
So, sorry. No, I thought I was going to transition into something else, so keep going.
That's good. I was just going to say, I promise as soon as we even figure out a small portion of the issues that I'm currently chasing, and if it helps my brother or my people or you, Rognus, then I swear to you, as soon as we're done with that, we can focus on you guys. We can get you home.
I'm looking forward to seeing your home.
It's really pretty. I've tried to draw it multiple times and I can't capture it. It's too hard.
And I do hope we can travel to see mine someday, but first things first.
It is a long and grueling journey of constant physical strain and exhaustion. It takes at least a day and a half longer than he suggested it might, because you have to keep stopping in expectation that if you keep going, you're going to become exhausted. Even for how strong you are, how powerful you are, this is a literal never-ending staircase. Days
And I have short freaking legs.
and days and days and hour after hour. It's to the point where you become so mentally exhausted as well as physically exhausted that by day 6, 7, you are counting, okay, just one more step. Just one more step. Just one more step. And after 7, 8 days, you've lost track at this point. Finally, a platform comes into sight, and you can see the flickering of torchlight coming from it. And as the staircase swoops down and winds up to this platform, even though the staircase might swoop like all the way up to the side, it is always under your feet, as if gravity is constantly reorienting itself as you walk through. As the platform comes into view, there is a small wall of stone around it, another staircase leading from the other side, and a single wooden door that has a circular symbol on it of a silver staircase rising up to a golden door.
Okay.
First thing I'm going to do is just lay down on the ground.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic and have a look around.
Okay.
Do that. I'll be right here.
looking around this this platform, there is something that comes to your senses. I'm gonna say thematically for this, Detect Magic reveals that there is a script that has been magically etched into the door.
Okay. Okay.
And the script says, where is it? To reveal, you have but to look to see. Concealed from sight, no barrier be.
Okay. All right. One more time. To reveal.
It's in Discord.
Oh, okay.
I got you, fam.
Yep. You have to look. You have but to look to see, concealed from sight. No barrier.
Hope.
Yeah.
You have a stone of true sight.
Yeah.
You might be able to see something we can't.
Let me try. And I will activate the gem of seeing. I think it was bubbles. What's the word?
Yes.
As you activate the Gem of Seeing with the code word bubbles, the illusory script on the door comes into bright relief. But there isn't anything else that appears or changes as you now have true sight.
Doesn't look any different, it's just brighter. Sorry.
So I'm just gonna walk up to the door and knock on it.
It sounds like a normal door.
Can I open it?
The knob turns and the door opens inward away from you.
What do I see inside?
On the other side of the door, you see another platform that you can only see through the door. It is the same shape as the platform you're on, though slightly larger. And at the back of that platform is a brick wall.
Okay.
Maybe Hope needs to look.
Yeah,
While she
Hope,
has true sight up.
take a look in here.
Sure. I'll peek my head in.
There appears to be a gigantic brick wall on the back side of the platform. It doesn't appear any different to you than it does to them.
Sorry. I don't think it really works here. Everything looks the same.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Do we want to go in?
I do need to figure out wherever this guild is, but I'm just nervous about stepping into a place and not being able to get back.
Yes. I too am concerned about that also.
Delg, what are you
This
doing
is
right
a-
now? Sorry,
Me?
Hope. I was asking Delg what he was doing right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't,
I'm just
and I
kinda-
interrupted you with asking, so I'm sorry, not you.
It's all good.
I'm right now. I'm just kind of like looking around the platform itself, and I know he said something about torches. Just seeing if I can pick out any irregularities or patterns. I guess.
Sure.
Just
The
looking around.
torches are expertly crafted. You would notice in looking around, it doesn't seem to be burning off any material as they burn. The wood is also completely unfamiliar to you.
More mysteries. I will attempt to like, as I'm looking at the torches, see if the flame is emitting any heat.
It is.
Okay.
So the words have to have meaning. To reveal you have but to look to see, concealed from sight, no barrier be. I mean, the brick wall back there is not concealed. But I struggle with these types of things. I mean, literally, there's the barrier. But maybe it's an illusion.
What about shutting the door and open it from the other? Or no, is the door on the edge?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, couple things. If we're gonna go through, we're all going through.
I feel like, I mean, we have to go through. This is where we're told. I didn't feel like the guy was trying to. I don't know. I felt like he was being truthful and helpful.
Right.
So, I mean, his days were off, but I mean, if he's traveled this several times, he might be more.
Acclimated?
Yeah. Or,
Yes.
I mean, losing track of days in here seems like it could probably be a little easy. Maybe
Well,
we
he was
lost
also-
count of days.
He was also going downhill, and we were going uphill.
True.
So
So, I mean, so far, everything seems to be truthful.
I mean, in the absence of another path,
I mean, it's
Point of order,
This
there is a staircase going up.
either the
Right.
door or keep going up.
right. Well, we were told this is the door we were looking for by someone who we feel was not lying to us.
Right, and it's
So,
been like 9 days or 7 days since we've seen a platform, and that platform was just a joke.
right.
So, who knows how long we could keep going up for?
Shall we step through?
I think that's our best option.
Ragnus?
Yeah, we need to find these guild members, so if we get stuck again, we'll just have to find the door that leads back here.
I mean, we don't see any skeletons or people that starved to death in this area, do we?
No, it appears to be a flat platform. Like I said, slightly bigger than the one you're on. So the one you're on is like probably 25, 30 feet by 25, 30 feet. The doorway is between the two staircases. So up the staircase, doorway's there, up the staircase. Through the doorway, there's a bigger platform that's maybe 50 feet by 50 feet. Similar to the one you had been on with the gems and the zone of silence. And at the other side of that platform across from the door is a brick wall.
Okay. Well, shall we?
Yeah.
Yeah, need not say no more.
Let's go.
Head
Let's go
through the door.
You all step through the door onto this new platform. There is a brick wall in front of you across from the door.
Can we see
Okay.
back through the other door?
You can.
Okay, well, we'll just try to keep the door open if we can. Like to go look at the brick wall, I guess.
Okay. Delg, as you come close to the brick wall, there's something off about it that no one's noticed yet. Congrats on your passive perception. There it looks like a brick wall, but it's like slightly off. And as you move kind of left to right, it becomes like it's kind of moving a little bit. There's something weird about perspective that is not making sense to you.
About 4 9 3/4.
Anybody else notice that this wall seems a little off? Look at it a different way.
I'll step to the side, like opposite side, and have a look.
Yeah, I mean, more scrutiny, like, just like, you look at it and it's like, oh, it's a brick wall. But as Delg's like, hey, this is a little off, and you look, it, like, there's, like, parts of it that are, like, shifting a little bit as you move. that shouldn't be, but it looks like there's a brick wall in front of you.
So I'll walk up and try to touch it.
Feels like a brick wall.
Oh, okay.
Can I
So
look at it
not
upside down?
illusion.
Doug does a handstand in the center of the room, putting his feet against the door frame behind, and the loose change falls out of his pockets, jangling all over the platform and across the edge. The wall looks like a brick wall.
Damn it.
Sorry.
Okay. To reveal, you have but to look to see. I'd like to check it for a secret door.
Sure, make an investigation check.
You stole that fancy wand too?
I do. That's a good idea, but we'll try this 22 first.
Feeling around for like any sort of like loose bricks or like the edge of a doorway that could like be recessed or pulled out. It literally feels like a solid brick wall. There's no sort of like
Okay.
handhold or like mechanism that you can find to find a secret door.
Okay, then I will pull out the Wand of Secrets and expend a charge.
Can you remind me what it does?
I sure can. All right. Wand of Secrets. I had it open before. No, this one. The wand has 3 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend one of its charges, and if a secret door or trap is within 30 feet of you, the wand pulses and points at the one nearest you.
Within 30 feet, what was it again? A secret door or trap?
Door or trap.
The wand, as you're kind of going around, you don't feel like it's pulling you in any one particular direction.
Okay.
Varys, what is you were mumbling something or whatever? What did you read something somewhere?
Yes, I'm sorry. Outside, above the door, there was an inscription magically engraved. It said, "To reveal, you have but to look to see. Concealed from sight, no barrier be."
I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna touch the wall.
Okay. The stone is cold underneath your hand.
Okay, I'm gonna take my hands off. I'm gonna close my eyes and walk forward into the wall.
You all watch as Rognus just disappears through the wall.
Wow. Okay. Hope.
Hmm?
Come on, Del.
Let's go.
Do what he did.
Yeah.
I didn't know he can melt a stone like I could.
You taught me well.
He closed his eyes, Doug, and just walked through the wall.
That doesn't seem like a good plan.
Well, he did it, so we need to go.
All right,
Things don't
after
make
you.
sense here, Del.
All right. I'll close my eyes and walk through the wall, or try to. Smack.
as you close your eyes and try to walk through the wall, Varys, as you're going through, your elbow like clips the side of the wall.
Okay.
And like you kind of like open your eyes a little bit, and you are in the middle of what appears to be an illusion that has like, it's like the proscenium of a theater
Okay.
that is a wall, and then there's another wall behind it that has the proscenium removed. And the perspective issue you were having was together they looked like a wall.
Ah.
Oh.
Okay.
But your eyes are open as they're like stumbling forward, and as you come through and hit and open your eyes, you hear an oomph from Rognus as he goes headfirst into a brick wall in front of him.
Okay, so now we're in between two brick walls. Well, one with an archway of some kind, and then
Mhm.
another brick wall. Okay, everybody can open their eyes, and I kind of
Uh,
guide the other
Okay.
two through where I am.
Before I walked through, I tried to put my hand out to see if it still felt like maybe I was touching the wrong area.
Before you go through which part?
Where I saw Rognus and Varys go through.
Are your eyes open?
Yes,
Feels like a brick wall.
that's interesting. I guess I will
Oh.
close my eyes and walk through.
Okay.
As you
Or
close
attempt
your
to.
eyes and walk through, there is no brick wall there.
Oh, all
Huh.
right. Okay.
I would have done the same for the record.
As you all pass through the brick walls, standing in front of you is another platform that appears to be the opposite mirror of the platform you were just on. The brick wall behind you, as you look at it, looks like a solid brick wall. On the other side of this platform, there's a door. And carved into this giant oaken door that is at least 3 times the size of any door you've seen before is the gigantic face of some sort of humanoid creature.
I'll approach it and cast detect magic again.
It does have a magical glow to it, the door itself. I will say divination.
Okay.
I'll approach and see if I can recognize what kind of creature's face of some type is or that's engraved on it.
Sure. Make a nature check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. It looks like it could be from like the troll family or the giant family. Exaggerated features, but like large bulbous nose, like angular brows. Not human, probably from one of those families.
Is there a knocker of any kind or a knob?
Mm-mm.
Handle? It seems weird, but I'm gonna walk up to the door and say, "Hello."
Hello. The door, eyes open, and the mouth begins to talk to you. And who are you?
My name is Varys.
Hello, Varys. It is nice to meet you. There are not many that come this direction.
Do you have a name?
I do not.
Like a name?
Sure.
Do you have one that you already prefer?
No.
Dorian.
Dorian is a beautiful name. I
Be a
think
good
that would
name.
suit you well.
You may call me Dorian.
Well, Dorian, my friends and I have found ourselves in this place. We are looking for the Planewalkers Guild. Is that what they were called?
Yes.
Okay. The
You
Planewalkers Guild.
You have found the correct entrance. It is clear that you haven't been here before. Unfortunately, you may not go any further.
What is there anything we may do or present to gain access? We are desperately trying to return home.
The face closes its eyes and kind of lifts up a little bit. Takes a deep breath. You can see the mouth opening as it does. And then, echoing through the chamber, it says this. Darkest secrets we all keep. Make it difficult to sleep. Bare your soul and share with me then passage through will set you free.
Wow.
This is awesome.
When anyone who's looking, when he says that, you will see Varys kind of cross his arms and instantly become very guarded.
So, does he just want our darkest secrets?
It would appear to be so.
Dorian,
Yes.
Dorian, I have killed a third of my village. And every night, it seems, I have nightmares of that time. But it's not of that time. It's a different time. I'm older. There are unfamiliar faces all around me, including the faces of these people that I have just met. And the same thing that happened many years before is happening again.
The head closes its eyes and slightly bows in the frame and says, "Thank you, brave one." I'm going to say something out of character. This head on the wall does have ears. If your character would whisper this instead of say it, you can walk up and say that and do that.
Okay.
Sorry to say that after you revealed that, Rognus.
I would have said it out loud to everybody anyway.
In my head, when I designed the encounter, I assumed you guys would whisper it, so I didn't even think that you would say it out loud, so I felt bad, and I just wanted to give that information to you. But if you do whisper it, you've got to DM me something.
Okay.
I say, is there a wrong answer?
No, but it's got to be like the darkest secret your character
Right.
has.
Right. Okay.
Okay. I am going to take Hope by both hands and say, this is very difficult for me. I'm a fairly guarded person when it comes to my personal history, because it is fairly dark. And you asked me once where my power comes from, and for lack of a better word, what deity I serve. And I was truthful when I said I don't really know. But I hope I'm going to say something, and I hope that it will not tarnish the way you look at me or feel about me. And I will be open to discussing it once we're safely from here. But this might be difficult to hear. And I'll let her hands go. And I will approach the door and say, my life from a fairly young age has been fueled by the desire for fatal revenge against the man I believe killed my mother. And I made a deal with powers I do not understand in order to achieve that goal.
The eyes of the door close. The head nods barely and says, "Thank you, brave one."
I'll just kind of pull my hood of my cloak over my face and kind of slink off to the side. As the two goodest people I know try to think of something bad that they have in their history.
Doesn't even have to be bad. It's just seems it's just a
Well, the secret, the secret part is what's catching me up, I guess. Because I guess I guess we'll see if it will work. I will approach the door myself, and Dorian,
Yes.
I have strayed from my beliefs and not trusted the people that were closest to me, and went down a dark pathway of everything I'm against. I was against. And as I was going down this pathway, I enjoyed the power and the feeling it gave me.
The eyes of the door close, and the head slightly bows, and it says, "Thank you." I can't tell if Hope is thinking or if Ash is emotional.
Both. I had to write down my thoughts.
Okay. Like I said, if you want time to actually tell the secret, you can whisper it. And
No, I figured it out. I just needed to figure out
'Kay.
the words. You'll see Hope step forward. And remove the bandage from her neck, revealing dozens of puncture wounds. And she will say, "When we were in our final encounter with Strahd, fighting him until he perished, he sunk his teeth into my neck again and again, draining me of my lifeblood and my life essence. And in that moment, no matter how much I would have fought, I wanted to die. I wanted it to end. And I was willing to do that.
the door closes its eyes, nods its head slightly, and says, "Thank you, brave one." And you hear a click as the door swings open toward you, revealing another platform, twice the size of this one on the other side. At the end of this platform, you see a door frame that you can see through, revealing a walkway the same width as the door frame, leading 50 feet to another doorway that is just a frame with a walkway leading from it, and 50 feet beyond that is another door frame. You're muted.
Sorry. Dorian, are you still there?
There is no response from the door.
Okay.
Thank you, Dorian. If you can hear us.
Hope will replace her bandage and walk forward.
Yep. Very silently walk forward through Dorian.
As you step into the room, you hear slam, slam, slam as doors slam shut in all three of those doorways that you saw beyond. Dorian is still open behind you.
Okay, looking around the platform. Anything there? Detect magic up, walking towards the first door.
There does not appear to be anything magical about this platform.
Okay.
It's about 75 to 100 feet by 75 to 100 feet leading to that arched doorway with a door now slammed shut into it.
And no etchings or anything on the door itself or door jam or anything?
Mm-mm. There is, however, which I think... Yeah, Roll20 doesn't show you guys passive investigation. What's all of your investigations?
Mine's 5 plus 5.
Mine is +1.
It's +6.
0.
So, Delg, you notice that there is very, very slight discoloration in the floor about halfway between Dorian and the next door that appears to just be a line of a different color stone in the ground. But it's not magical.
I'll point it out and then like go up to it and I guess take a look at it, see if I can tell what it is, if maybe touch it to see if it might be a trap or a secret door, I guess. I don't know.
Where is everyone else in the room while he's looking at that line?
I mean, I'll go with him. I'm
Okay.
I'm curious about what he's looking at, what he's doing.
Hope, Rognes?
Hope is standing just inside the door,
Okay.
fumbling with her bandage.
Rognes?
I'm gonna look over to Hope really quick. Do I notice you fumbling, like trying to get it back, or are you like just, is it like a nervous?
It would be kind of a nervous thing in making sure that her entire neck is covered.
I'm gonna walk up to. I'll walk up to Hope, and well, at that point, I think it is a little.
It is
Looking
up
up
to
at
Hope, yeah.
It's okay, she's already looking down anyway.
And I'll kind of like, sort of like how you help someone with a tie or something like that with like a collar or whatever. I'll kind of help straighten it out a little bit, and like just give it a little straighten out or whatever. Brush her shoulders off a little bit and give her a slight little smile, and just say, let's keep going. And I'll walk over by Delg and Varys.
Delg and Varys. Delg, as you notice it and call over for Varys to come closer, Delg, you kind of like, go right up to where the line is. You kind of look around the room, and as soon as Varys crosses back across that line, the door in front of you instantly opens, and the next one opens, and the next one opens.
Can we see beyond the third one?
It, unlike the other doorways, appears to be a black expanse through that door. You cannot see the kind of dark red swirling smoke of a background that is the extent of your sight in this area.
Okay.
Can he step over the line or around the line?
He came to your side of the line.
Okay.
The line is about the width of a body.
Right.
Okay.
So I'm gonna step over the line towards the door, I guess.
As soon as you step over the line, the door closes.
Right. And I step back and it opens. And if I go around the line instead,
As you step back over the line to away from the doors all bing, 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 open up. And as you go to step around the line, the doors bing, 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 slam shut.
So I envisioned the line was like the width of the room. Is it not?
No, it's like the width of a person.
Oh, okay.
So one last try. I will turn around and step over the line backwards.
Okay. As you turn around and step over the line backwards, on the other side of the line, they all open. As you step over the line backwards, boop, 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 they all close.
You said Dorian is still open.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Is there a door jam around Dorian that says anything? Any writing on the backside of Dorian? Or...
Doesn't appear to be any sort of etchings or runes or anything, which is odd because all of the other platforms have had something like that.
Yeah. Okay.
How far from the line is the door?
It is halfway between Dorian and the other door.
You said it's 100 feet from door to door?
Mm-hmm. So it's 50 feet inside the room.
Rognus, I have an idea. It's probably silly, but before I use my abilities, I would ask you to levitate yourself, and I want to try and push you across this while you're not touching the floor. Not like hard, like keep a hold and just like kind of move you to where you're not actually touching the floor past this line, and just see if the effect is the same. And if that works, then I can make us fly and we can fly across. But I don't want to. As you know, my abilities have limits.
No, I think it's worth a shot. I'll cast levitate on myself and just kind of maybe about 5 feet or so above the ground.
Okay.
Just lift myself up.
And we'll just gently move him across. Okay, wait a second. Got it.
First, what level spell is levitate?
2.
I need you to roll a d20 at disadvantage.
Ah, shit. My bad.
Is there any way to do that just in the thing, or do you want me to just roll 2 of them?
You can just roll 2 of them.
Okay.
So just as before, where you had felt like there was a block that was suddenly like broken as you were coming out of Barovia, or the connection to another plane opened up. As you go to cast this spell, there is something about this region that is altering and affecting the way that your magic works in ways you are neither comfortable with nor make you feel safe at all. While there are things that do cause you to have a specific reaction, there's something about this place that is like short-circuiting you. I will also point out of character, Varys, you did not feel that way.
Okay.
And I need you to be very specific about what you're doing. Like, describe it as detailed as you can.
So did his spell work or not?
It worked.
Okay.
It was just, out of character, it was a magic surge. It's just,
Yeah.
his magic surges are going to be bad in this place.
Okay. So what I intended was, as he levitates, to just grab onto him and gently just move him across the line where he's not, because my theory is that it's physical contact across that line.
Okay.
And if he's not making contact with the ground, maybe that will work.
Okay.
Or is it a barrier
Sure.
that it senses anything move?
Makes sense. So, Rognus, you cast a spell and levitate up a little bit. And Varys gently puts his hands on you and, like, slowly pushes you across the line. And as you cross, the door stays open.
So I'll pull him back.
How are you pulling him back?
Just grab onto his belt or whatever, and pull him back across the line.
Okay. As soon as you grab on and start to pull him back, the door slams shut.
Okay.
Go ahead, Rognus. What were you gonna say?
Well, I was gonna say, like, I think by the time most of my body would have been over, my tail would still be kind of trailing behind, so you could have just grabbed onto my tail and gave me a little tug back.
Adorable.
Okay. So, I think this will work.
What?
I want to cast the fly spell on all of us to fly through the doors.
I'm guessing. I guess the question is I don't understand what your train of thought is.
My train of thought is that whatever is causing the doors to slam shut is caused by touching the rocks on the other side of this line. So as we walk across, and I'll step across,
The door slams shut.
and then I step back.
Door slams open.
You see what I mean? But when I moved him across, not touching the ground, the doors all stayed open.
But didn't you say that when you grabbed him and pulled him back, the doors slammed shut?
Right, but I was touching the ground.
On this side of the thing, though.
Right, but my hand was across, and I was touching the ground.
Right, but I see what Doug's saying is, so the doors were open while I was going across. He pulls me back. The doors slam shut. So then the next action forward, I guess, logically would have been, if we crossed over the line, that the doors were open.
Before you try to cast fly, let me try something, and I'll step over the line, assuming the doors shut.
I need you to be more specific.
I just step over the line.
Door shut.
Okay. Now, Varys, can you step over the line?
I step over the line with Doug.
Door shut.
Okay. So then we'll go back, and I'm
Okay.
gonna try to jump over the line.
So that you are across the line but not touching the ground for a short amount of time.
Yes.
Is your intent, correct?
Correct.
As soon as you cross the line, the door slams shut.
Before I
In
hit the
air
ground.
or on the ground?
Before you hit the ground.
Okay.
So
Okay. You know what? I have 2 slots. I'm going to cast fly on myself,
Okay.
and I am going to fly across the line.
Okay. The door slams shut.
Okay. Well, there goes that. So why did they stay open when he moved? I'll come back and land.
Door's open.
I'll keep the spell going, but for now. So why, when he was levitating and moved across, did the door stay open? But when I did it, they closed.
I've got a somewhat crazy thought.
Okay.
And I'm still kind of, I guess I'm still kind of floating in the air a little bit because he would have just pulled me back and stopped me. I guess I'll go first. But, well, no, that wouldn't have made sense. Well, I want to try it anyway because there seems to be like a weird theme for this right now. The line is big enough for like one person.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a couple spell slots too. I'll drop concentration on levitate and I'll plop down to the ground. And I'm going to walk up to the line and I'll reach back a hand for anybody to grab.
I'll grab your hand.
Delg, Hope.
I'll take Ferris's hand.
yeah, I'll follow the leader.
Delg, are you holding on to Hope
Yes.
back there?
Yeah.
All right.
I grabbed both hands.
It's a silly thought, but let's try it. And I will like walk with all of us holding hands like walking over the line.
As soon as you cross the line, the door slams shut.
Okay, well, that was worth a shot because, you know.
I wanted that to work. I really did want that to work.
We're telling deep, dark secrets and shit. I
Yeah.
thought maybe like the power of friendship and togetherness would keep the doors
Yeah, I
open, but-
100% really wish I would have thought of that because I definitely would have done that.
All right.
Care Bear stare.
I mean, I can try something. I don't
Okay.
know how well it would work since I can only do it to myself,
Okay.
but I'm gonna try it.
If you're doing what I think you're doing, I might be able to do it to everybody else.
I will use my hidden step ability and go invisible
Okay.
and walk across the line. See what happens.
She's walking across the line, but invisible, right?
Correct.
As soon as you step across, the door slams shut.
Shoot. I'll walk back across and drop it. Yeah, that didn't work.
Doors are open.
Okay.
I'm
So
gonna.
what was? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm just gonna try another thing as like a simplest answer kind of a thing, and I'll walk across the line,
Door slams shut.
and I'm going to cast thaumaturgy on the first door.
What level is thaumaturgy?
It's a cantrip.
I need you to roll at disadvantage, D20.
Really?
Yep.
With a cantrip?
On a cantrip?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Sorry, dude.
Oh no.
Does that die look inside out for anyone else?
No.
It looks backwards for me. All right, you're safe. I mean, are you trying to open the door with thaumaturgy?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to work.
Okay. Well, again, simplest. Try to just go for the simplest solution.
Okay.
All right,
Let
so
me,
yeah, what were
let
you-
me
if we-
confirm with the DM.
Mm-hmm.
When he was levitating and I moved him across the line, the
Mhm.
doors remained open.
Correct.
So where's everybody right now?
Hanging out.
I mean, I'm standing where we were originally on
Okay.
this side
It's-
of the line, on the open door side of the line.
And
I guess Ragnus is still on the other side, but I don't know if he moved back or not yet.
Yeah, I'll move back over the line. Is there enough space to go around the line?
yeah, there's plenty of space. He said it's
Uh,
only like 6 feet or so.
And Varys, somebody already tried that.
Yeah, Delg
Yeah.
walked around it.
Okay.
So as
Can't go over it, can't go around it.
as Varys is like looking at the line, I'm just gonna shove him over the line.
Door slam shut.
I mean,
Hey.
you pushed him. You pushed him over the line. I figured it would be worth a
Maybe.
try.
Maybe you could warn a guy first. Yeah, it's fine. All right, I'll step back across. The door is open. I get it. Why did his work and mine didn't? That's the question.
Right. Maybe it was not only not touching the ground, but the momentum of someone else pushing them. That's the only difference that I can think of.
Yeah, but I mean, when I'm flying, I mean, no one's pushing me, but
I'll take my warhammer and throw it on the other side of the line.
Doors are still open.
I'll reach over and grab the warhammer and pick it back up.
Okay, so you're just reaching over to grab the warhammer and pull
Yes,
it back.
I'm seeing if like me reaching over close the doors.
The second your hand crosses the plane to grab of the line, the door slams shut.
I'm gonna have I assume they open when he comes
Mhm.
back across the
Yeah.
line with his warhammer.
Every time you are all on the opposite
Yeah.
side of the line, the
Yeah.
doors are open.
it's open.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have Mistral fly towards the doors.
As soon as Mistral crosses, the door slams shut.
How
Alright.
about we all go on the other side of the line?
We did that. Did it slam shut?
Yes.
Oh, that.
Slam
Oh,
shut.
I didn't know we all actually made it.
Because
I
we were.
thought I thought it
holding
slammed
hands,
shut.
The power of friendship.
Yeah.
Right. I didn't
we'll,
know we all went.
We'll say that you
Okay.
all went across Power of Friendship just to be safe, and no, the door stayed shut.
Darn.
So, Ragnas, are you still concentrating on your levitation?
No.
He said he dropped it.
Okay.
I mean, I can try it again. I'll just. I gotta warn y'all. I'm.
Can you cast it on multiple things?
Yeah. It's no.
Okay.
It's one thing at a time. I can do it multiple times, but it's
Here. Okay,
Only
well,
one
before you
thing.
do that, I am gonna cast Grasping Vine
Okay.
on the other side of the line next to the door.
As soon as the vine crosses the plane, the door slams shut.
Huh. All right.
Rude. I'll drop concentration.
Last of the sun plan. Okay. Okay. Huh. All right. Excuse me.
all right. I am going to get right up to the line and then say Wold Nakest, which is the whirlwind sprint dragon shout.
What?
What?
I'm grasping at straws here. It's the dragon shout that you say from Skyrim that like
Oh.
it shoots you across really quick. There's actually like a dungeon where you actually do this and you shout
Yeah,
and
I
you
remember
go
this
through all
dungeon.
that whole thing. So yes,
good.
I don't know. I'm
Sadly, nothing happens.
Man, that would have been
Wait,
super
so-
cool.
When he was levitating, what type of spell is levitation and what type of spell is flying?
Yep. Hold on.
transmutation is levitate.
Fly is information. Yes, also transmutation.
Oh,
Oh. Shit.
well, yeah, and Mistral.
Yeah, she just can fly.
All right, I mean,
Can I think really hard and try and see if there was a legitimate difference between when Ragnas cast Levitate and was pushed across versus any other attempt that we've made?
while
Yeah.
she's thinking hard, I'd like to bash my head against the floor and assist.
Every time Doug bashes his head over across the line, the door just slams shut with his head.
I'm assisting in her thinking.
I-
Door slamming is extremely helpful there, dog.
I mean, I don't know how that's gonna help her think about this, but sure, roll
It's my way of thinking.
a perception at advantage.
God, okay. 19.
There was exactly one thing different about when Ragnas went across and the door stayed open.
Oh, God.
Compared to when Varys went across.
Correct, compared to when
Fine.
everyone else has gone across.
I moved him across.
Yeah, but I moved you across when I shoved you.
Correct.
But he touched the ground.
Okay.
Here.
One thing difference.
If that's the case, where Ragnas had levitate on him,
Yep.
and you were the one that pushed him, you can cast fly on all of us.
Right.
We can all hold each other's hands and jump, having momentum carry us, and have the pulling of the person behind them be the way that gets them across. Because if we just sit here and have one person push them all, that person might be left behind.
I can
Right.
storm
I'll
it, but
try
pull
it.
him.
So okay, we need, real quick.
Sorry, I know that was a little.
Wait a minute, you saw a
complicated.
No,
fly
no,
on,
no.
right?
I do. It lasts
Can
10
you hover?
minutes. I can.
And I will gently push you across the line while you're hovering.
So, as Delg gently pushes Varys across, Varys, you are now floating over the line and the door is staying open.
Okay.
I would like to gently step over the line.
As you gently and slowly step over the line, the door stays open.
Okay.
Maybe you guys should just do it nice and easy, slowly and gently. Come with me. And I will gently keep walking towards the door. Slowly and gently. Cannot emphasis anymore.
Delg is walking toward the door and it's staying open.
All right, let's tiptoe through the tulips. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Through the tulip.
I'll say one time, as you are doing this, one of you speeds up just a little bit, and the door slams shut. And it becomes clear that there's a speed barrier that you cannot break in approaching this door.
Oh, my dang legs.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
You all
I'm a
come
bit
back
taller
and-
than you all.
We
You all
all
come
have
back
to
and
reset?
reset and take the 50-yard slow walk across the room toward the door.
Okay.
As you go through it, 10 feet inside that door, 20 feet inside that door, there is another line on the ground. And now the passageway is exactly the width of the door frame. So it's about 5 to 10 feet wide enough for one person to walk.
Okay.
I'm gonna run this
Is
time.
there is there a chance it's the same or is it the opposite day? Yeah.
Delg, as Delg takes off in a full sprint, the second you cross the line, all 3 doors, including the one behind you, slam shut.
Turn around. Try to do it gently and slowly.
As soon as you cross the line, the door slams shut.
Oh my god, at a normal pace.
Yeah, try walking.
Adjust my speeds until it doesn't close in front of
At a normal pace, the door slams shut in front of you. There's enough room for you guys to maneuver to, like, each of you give it a try. You don't have to
Okay.
always send him forward.
Yeah.
My legs will get too tired if I keep doing it this way.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm gonna try walking across even slower than the time beforehand.
It takes a long time for you to discover that the door is slammed shut when you cross the line.
Can we someone skip it? Be like hopscotch.
I'll jump over the line.
As soon as you cross the plane, the door slams shut.
Backwards.
Try it.
Yes.
We're
I'm trying to go
experimenting.
backwards.
As soon as Delg goes backwards over the line, the door stays open.
Oh, the
Okay.
Delg loves walking backwards. I love it.
Oh man, this is be very careful because this is a smaller pathway.
Yes. All right. Walking backwards down the hall.
As you are all walking backwards down the hall, the doors remain open. You make it through the next one. This one, the runway is 75 feet long, and 20 feet in front of the doorway is a line across the walkway.
I
Said
am going to
runway.
do the silly walk from Monty Python across
Okay.
Yes.
As soon as your foot crosses the line at head level, the door slams shut.
All right. Well, it was worth a shot. but it
No
was pretty
master of silly walks here.
Okay, so we got slow, we got backwards. Want to try running again? Oh. Sprint across the line.
Varys, you're sprinting across the line.
Yeah.
The door stays open as you are
All
sprinting down this
All right,
passageway.
Come on, let's go.
It's gonna
Everybody.
take me forever even to sprint to get this far.
You'll be fine.
I'll go last because I'm the slowest.
You might notice that due to all of the stairs that we've been climbing, that your thighs might be a little bit more powerful and you could probably run.
No,
I
it was
did
my
that.
arms because I had to use my arms to pick myself up on each step.
That short.
So
My
the,
legs gave out.
the doorway, sorry, the doorway that you are rapidly approaching is just a gaping hole that is the deepest color of black you have ever seen. Do you keep running or do you stop?
Well, since the only way through the door or to keep the door open is to run, I'm thinking Varys has got a leap of faith here. So, yeah, I'm going to keep running.
The leap of faith from the guy who has no faith.
Exactly.
Yeah.
As Varys
That's
goes,
why.
I have faith in me.
as
There you
Varys
go.
crosses the plane of the door, he vanishes from sight.
Well, at least we don't hear a scream of ah.
Hope is
He's got
immediately
fly
after
on,
him.
so
Is everyone else following?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm
I
right.
mean,
behind
I'm
him.
the last one through because I have the slowest run.
Is it a run at this point, or is it more of like a little bit of a waddle?
It's about to be a roll.
As you go one by one through the doorway into the dark abyss that is the only thing you can see, that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh man.
Of course we are.
And next week, we'll find out what's on the other side of that doorway.
God, is it
A
Sunday
gaping
yet?
maw.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yay!
I told you the next two were going to be easier once you figured out the first one. And can I tell you, the second thing you tried was going over the first line backwards, and I'm like, wow, they're going to get this fast.
Oh, that's
Nope.
funny.
Yep. So, tonight got a little heavy. How was the rest of everything tonight? Because this is the first
Yeah.
real, like, homebrew thing. I know it's a lot of puzzles, but
Digging it.
No, it's good. I like that.
the infinite staircase is known as a place of creativity and trickery and puzzles and all that kind of stuff. So,
The perfect DM's playground.
yes.
I told you I needed to get more intelligence on Delg.
Yeah. There was one platform that I was gonna have you encounter at some point. I don't think I'm gonna do it now. It turns your strength to 19, but your intelligence to 3.
Oh no. So you turn into Grog Strongjaw.
Does it keep it that way?
Well, a 3 is like a horse. Like,
Yeah.
it's not intelligent enough to solve puzzles, but there's a puzzle
Oh,
to get
no.
out.
Oh lord.
Yep.
Oh boy.
So yeah, that's the infinite staircase, which you are still on. You're not off the infinite staircase yet. But that's it for this week. Hope you guys enjoyed it.
All right. Yes.
Holy crap.
Hope
yeah.
I'm living up to your expectations post official
good.
content.
That was
Kidding me.
fun.
This is great.
All right, hey, let's go around the table one more time and let people know where they can find us and all that fun stuff and who we played today.
Yes, sorry. Chum Nation here on Twitch and Twitter, playing Varys, the high elf warlock with his trusty sidekick Mistral. Yeah, great session tonight. I loved it.
Thank you.
Joe.
Hey, I'm Joe, and I do apologize for being a little late, but I'm glad I was able to make it for all of the puzzle fun. That was a really great night. You can find me at Nation of Joe TTV on Twitter, where I'll be posting all this stuff about life and stuff, but mostly all the things that are coming up for Mr. Ragnar Stubby, the Tiefling Sorcerer, which is here with Morningstar and Company. Yakichi?
I'm Akechi. You can find me on Twitch at Akechi TTV, and I play Delg, the stone shaping, tree jumping, God praying, wish grant or making. Nature cleric. Yeah, you can find me here on Sundays, and I guess I don't know when our next Tomb of Horrors is, but
Yeah, we got to schedule that. Sorry.
our next Tomb of Horrors. And I intend on maybe during this week of maybe doing a little mini stream of creating new characters because I go through them really easily, it seems. So you can stop by, and if you have any ideas or suggestions, I'd be open to them. Ash.
Hi, I am Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and Twitter. Tonight I played Hope, the Furbolg Life Cleric. yeah, I mean, just keep an eye out for all the fun things coming out on Nat 20 tomorrow. Smash Cut should be super fun. Really looking forward to that. It's gonna be dope. Obviously, come back next Sunday for more Morningstar and Company Incorporated, and just keep an eye out on our schedule to see what other fun things we have coming on.
I'm DMF Saint, Twitch and Twitter, DMF Saint. Also here at Nat 20. Tomorrow Smash Cut. This weekend coming up on Saturday on my channel is Drink or Be Gone Session 4, which will be Cordials Liqueur, specifically Orange Curacao, which is a weekly focused beverage educational stream where I teach you guys how to make cocktails and build your own home bar up from scratch. And then Sunday, obviously, we have Morningstar and Company Incorporated. Stay tuned to the channel and to our Twitter and socials, which is all Nat20 Tabletop. Across all social media platforms to see when our next schedule is going to come out for December. Yeah, I'm excited for it. Hopefully you are too. That's going to do it for us tonight. Thank you guys very much for hanging out. We loved having you around, and we will see you again very soon. Take care, everyone. Bye.